Hello and welcome, connoisseurs of fine common cardboard, to today's live stream and to this FNM where we're going to play some fantastic games of cPDH. I hope you all are doing well out there. Let me know in the chat that the audio is coming through loud and clear, and I'm stoked to have you all on board today. It's going to be a blast. So yeah, let me know what's up. Any cards you're excited about in Wilds of Eldraine. I know there's been a lot of spoilers lately. We've been posting some of them on Twitter. So yeah, let me know how you're doing. If any cards you're stoked for, any guesses as to what deck I'm going to be playing tonight. Yeah, good to see you all here. Let's go and take a quick look at the list that I'll be playing. Why don't we just go straight into that here? Got to find my interfaces on OBS. Got all scrambled recently, so we got to find which one. Might take a little bouncing around here. Yeah, let's do this one here. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. So today we are going to be, and we're not on, it's not with clay. Let's do, oh boy, which one is it? This one? No. Co-host capture? Oh, I'm so sorry, chat. Yeah, this'll do here. Let's bring that one up so I can remember it. There we go. And we'll get the YouTube chat going here as well. Pop this thing out. Gotta go resize this thing. YouTube chat, and there it is. So today we are going to be playing some Thrall Parasite. So for you mono black enjoyers out there, we got a game. We got a game going. We can take a look at the deck here real quick. Let's take a look and see what we got here. So today we're going to be playing Thrall Parasite. This is a commander that I've been really excited about. It's kind of a put onto Thrall Parasite by Brad Drac V, the host of the PDH pod. It's a great podcast you should check out. They have over 60 episodes now of great PDH and cPDH content. Grizzly, welcome. Glad to see you. Victoria, glad to have you here as well. Good. Glad the audio is coming through great here. Oh my God, my stuff is all falling apart here. It's all falling apart. Everything's in a constant state of entropy around me right now. That's okay. But yeah, Brad, one time on Twitter posted, he's like, ? And posted a picture of Thrall Parasite. And it just clicked for me all of a sudden that every time I played a black deck with Extort in it, that's just what I wanted to have in the command zone. And on top of that, Thrall Parasite's 1 mana. You play it every game on 1. It grows really nicely with Opal Palace. Extort gains you a lot more life than Magecraft does. And really, Thrall Parasite was heavily influenced by my learning journey with Witherbloom Apprentice, which is the Golgari control deck that has a kind of a storm finisher in it. But even though Thrall Parasite, you have to pay mana to extort, you gain a lot more life. Each extort is 3 life, and it's half the mana for the commander. Mono black doesn't really lose you anything. In fact, when you kind of look at the tech, the cards like Befoul fill the same role as Monvuli Acid Moss. You don't need Weather the Storm, and you don't need those things because you just gain a lot more life in the command zone. You still play Reaping the Graves. You're still doing all of the great mono black stuff, and instead of ramping with instants and sorceries, you're ramping with rocks that also generate value. So you've got like Everflowing Chalice, which can be quite big. I've cast this for 8 before. Basically guarantees you can cast any spell and all your spells. You've got like Network Terminal, Infernal Idol, and Bonder's Ornament, which are all drawing you cards. And the beauty of it in Thrall Parasite is that you can extort these spells, whereas in Witherbloom Apprentice, you do have to focus on instants and sorceries. And that does mean that while you do get the deck thinning, and you get the advantage of, in some cases, like Cultivate and Kodama's Reach, you're getting multiple lands per card. Ultimately, what we want is more action. And it's not that Witherbloom is bad. It's a very good deck, a very good commander choice. However, it's kind of like a slightly more proactive version of this. And I think that when you're in control, you just want to be as grindy as possible. So that's what this deck does. We've got a great bench of removal spells. We have a great package of sweepers here. We have some tech with Dread Return to get back valuable things like Phyrexian Gargantua, Underdark Explorer, Twisted Abomination, Gloomfang Mauler, Troll of Khazad-dûm. So we have some pretty explosive things that we can do on the back of that. And then we've got our Gary, Vicious Battle Rager. It's kind of a who's who of like good mono black cards to control the game with. And then eventually, we maybe take a Monarch or the Initiative and we run away with the game. So that's kind of the idea. Some recent upgrades we got were Candy Grapple. This is a side grade upgrade, I want to say, to Final Flourish. Final Flourish is very similar. It does 2 mana instant speed -2. You can kick it to give -6/-6 until end of turn by sacking a creature or an artifact. So if we need to in a pinch, we can kill a Dargo, we can kill a Pneumatic Wall, we can kill all sorts of stuff. But just on the face, this kills Gut, kills TPI, kills all the Gretchen untappers. -2/-2 is actually sufficient to kill most things. But in a pinch, we can kill something bigger. And we have tokens and creatures that we can sacrifice, things like the Moan of the Unhallowed. We can also sacrifice like an artifact land, something like, where is it? Vault of Whispers. We used to have Darksteel Citadel in here for the same reason. But yeah, we got a question here. Diego Jimenez Tamame. Is that how you spell it? Diego Jimenez Tamame. I'm sorry if I'm spelling your name right or wrong, but I just wanted to give it a shot. I'm going to ask because I'm not sure. Does the hybrid pip in Thrall allow you to play white cards? That's a really good question. This is a kind of a complicated one, but the white mana in Extort is actually reminder text, so it does not contribute to the identity of the commander. It is a mono black commander. Now the interesting thing is that if it did contribute to the identity, like Extort white black as opposed to Extort with reminder text for white black, it would limit the number of Extort decks that Extort could be played in. It would make Thrall Parasite even better. Being able to play white would increase the amount of reanimation we could do. It would allow us more access to more flexible removal. Glad the pronunciation was good. Yeah. But it would be very good. It would increase the number of Monarch cards, Initiative cards. It would increase our removal. Cards like Alabaster Host Intercessor would be very good. We'd get to play even more cycling lands or cycling creatures. So Host Intercessor as well as Eagles of the North, which are very free to play in decks. But when you get in 2 colors, they become even better as reanimation targets. Yeah, we'd get a lot of really good stuff. It'd be sweet. I'd love it if this were Orzhov. But it's perfectly fine as a mono black deck. Mono black is a color in cPDH that essentially has everything. And I consistently have 150 great cards to put in any mono black deck, regardless of whether it's aggressive or whether it's grindy. And so, yeah, it's a really good place to be. If you're just getting started with cPDH, mono black has it all. You got removal, you have discard, you have edicts. You have great card advantage like Siphon Mind. You've got the best sweepers in the format with like Pestilence and Crypt Rats and all that stuff, as well as Arms of Hadar, Evankar's Justice, Drowned Sorrow, Echoing Decay, also very good on tokens. And then, yeah, you've got great tutors like Dimir Houseguard. You can also play Shred Memory. But then the cycling creatures are just unbelievable in black. I mean, Troll of Khazad-dûm is, I called this early. I may have been one of the first people to do it. Troll of Khazad-dûm is in every format now because it's just a 6 mana 6/5 that can't be blocked mostly, and it's 1 mana. So the thing I've been doing lately is you cut a swamp and you play a troll, and then you play Twisted Abomination and Gloomfang Mauler, not as lands, but you put them in your lands section. So because they do increase the consistency with which you hit your land drops. So we're virtually a 36 land deck. We're never going to keep a hand that's just 2 lands really, but we will keep 2 lands and a cycler. I will keep Troll and a Swamp if I also have like 2 rocks or something, but yeah, that's one way to look at it. Diego says, I actually built my own Golem deck. Love mono black. Yeah, Golem is fantastic. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I do. Golem is when I built that deck with Derek from the PDHRC, I was under no pretenses that it was going to be a good deck. And what I discovered is that it very much is. It's aggressive. It's It's very resilient. You know, you have a card selection and card advantage in the command zone. It's card advantage when you pitch unearthed creatures or anything that wants to be in the graveyard. Cards like First Sphere Garganta. Yeah, there's all sorts of unearthed stuff, escape stuff you can do in there too. Some flashback maybe, but yeah, it's very good, and and I think it's also sneakily good because uh, the Golem kind of like nobody wants to help you progress Golem through the ring, so you don't end up getting attacked when Golem is on defense, and people don't block when he's on offense because they don't want to help you tempt because the tempting is really good. So has like a form of like fogging you and unblockability at the same time. And black draws cards. That's right. Yep. And that's really one of the reasons why Thrill Parasite's so good is like all of these draw spells become, you know, like spells that gain you life instead of losing you life. And that was something in Witherbloom that you kind of like would end up teetering around your starting life total. It wasn't really a lot of life gain other than, you know, maybe you ramp, but you'd end up kind of teetering around 30 based on your own card draw effects. But yeah, we also got Rowan's Grim Search. This is another amazing addition to cPDH. Rowan's Grim Search here is a 3-mana instant with bargain, so you can sack an artifact, enchantment, or token. And if it was bargained, you look at the top 4 cards of your library, put 2 back on in any order, and then the rest into your graveyard. So this is great as an instant speed, splashable draw spell that can go quite a bit deeper if you need to. It doesn't sack creatures, notably. This text here is very sneaky. It's artifact, enchantment, or token. Just because it's a creature, yeah, it'd have to be a creature token. Or it can be a token of any kind, but you can sack blood tokens, you can sack food tokens, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can sack. So, so yeah, that's what we got. We're going to be hopping into some games here in just a moment. Yeah, we'll hop in here. Okay. And I'm not seeing any people just yet here hopping in for FNM. So let's take a quick moment here. We're gonna bring up a couple of people here and see if they want to join us for a game. And if you in chat are interested in participating instead of just watching, you are totally welcome to do so. This is a community game. This is an opportunity for you to hop on in with me and show your test your mettle, play your spicy brews. So some cards that I've been thinking about lately as well in this deck. Been thinking about finding room for Firemine's Vessel. Although if it's your only rock in hand when you open, it feels kind of bad. Also thinking about Ghastly Death Tyrant. This is kind of an interesting card in that it's a 6-mana 6/5. It's a big body, double black pip. And when it enters the battlefield, you can destroy an enchantment. And you lose life equal to the mana cost. Or you can give all creatures Death Touch until end of turn. The Death Touch part of it, a little less relevant in this deck. I'd rather the other version of this one that makes your opponent sack an enchantment, and then it gives them Menace. Menace is much, much better if we want to turn the corner, but it's not targeted. So if they have lots of enchantments, you can't blow up the one you want. And that's a bit of a bummer. So I've been thinking about this card in the place of Feed the Swarm. Feed the Swarm is not a phenomenal removal spell, in part because it's sorcery speed. And so there's a part of me that thinks, well, maybe I should just be, you know, I've got lots of removal. Maybe I should just have another big body in here that I can reuse potentially. So I'm kind of thinking about that. And then Witch's Cauldron is a very good print from Commander Masters. It's 1 mana, artifact, pay 2, tap it, sack a creature, draw a card, and gain a life. This deck doesn't really have enough stuff for a lot of the game that people need to kill to justify this, but I love that it's a black pit for devotion. I love that it draws cards when things are going to die. So if Thrill Parasite dies, maybe you cast a sweeper, you sack it before the sweeper resolves, and you draw your card. This is very, very good, generically good black spell, but I don't know if it's the right home for it here. I have to be disciplined about that. So let's see. I'm going to take a look here. Okay. All right, looks like we got Clay. Wow, how cool. We're going to get a chance to play with my co-host here as well, who he and I have been working on a lot of stuff together lately, decks-wise, so this will be awesome. Okay. Um, okay. All right. Grizzly says, I love the darkness hiding in there. Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's talk about darkness a little bit. And Diego says, what are your thoughts on the new common one CMC black enchantment from WoW? We'll definitely go over that one too. I have kind of mixed thoughts on that one for sure. But yeah, darkness here is, yeah, I don't think you should leave home without darkness in your deck. I don't care whether you're playing aggro or control. Darkness is a game-ending spell. And there's a couple of reasons for that. It's cheap. It's color shifted. And the color shifting means that there's no duplicate effect of this in the deck. So you might like swing into somebody and be like cautious that they have a fog. You won't do that against black because like it's one card, right? And you really shouldn't play around it unless you're like really down to like, what are my outs? And this card is such a heavy hitter in this deck. I mean, in a control deck, it allows you to maintain the Monarch and the initiative. That could be huge. It could be like, flipping, like a 10-10 Gloomfang Mauler into play because you hit the throne because you were able to hold it. It could stop you from dying to commander damage, which is a main way that we probably die playing Thrall. Yeah, it just slaps. If you're in an aggro deck, you swing all out at somebody, and then you don't have to worry about the backswing. They swing at you because they think they're going to kill you, and then you just darkness, and then they die. So yeah, amazing card. And then Diego, you asked about what are your thoughts on the common one enchantment. So you're talking about hopeless nightmare. Yeah, Hopeless Nightmare. Yep. So Hopeless Nightmare is a 1-mana enchantment that drains everybody for 1, and they discard a card. When it's put into the battlefield, you may scry 2. So there's a lot to like about this card. And for me, when it comes to cPDH, the discard is not part of it, except in a certain circumstance. The life loss is very efficient. This is basically equivalent to like Vampire Spawn or to Okiba Reckoner Raid, except that it doesn't have a body and it can generate some filtering later on. The discard, and the reason I don't like the discard is that discard in this format tends to remove people's answers from their hands. So unless you want to take full responsibility for the stuff happening at the table because you discarded people's interaction, I wouldn't want to play this. And that's because people will hold on to their combo cards and people will hold on to their card advantage spells before they get rid of their their interaction, because their draw spells can hit more interaction and more other stuff, more card draw spells. So when you do this, it's going to take counter spells, it's going to take kill spells, things like that. It's never going to take a combo card, almost ever. But the life loss is good, and so I think that the decks that might explore playing this might be Golem. I don't know that I will play it in Golem because it's not a creature. So it's going to come at the expense of something else that I like. It doesn't gain you life either. It's not gain, drain 2, gain 2. But, Loyal Subordinate might be a home for it, where you are actively trying to burn people very quickly. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, it's a good card. I think 60 card is going to be the best home for this card, because in 60 card you can play Orzhov and use Aviary Mechanic, Core Skyfisher. You could even go into Esper for Dreamstalker. You could play. There's a new one, a 3-mana card that when it enters the battlefield, you may return a non-land permanent to its owner's control that's yours. And then if you do, you scry to it. It's an optional. And it's 3 mana, so it's 3 mana is a little tough, but you can return a permanent, and it scries 2 if you do. So Hopeless Nightmare on 1, Core Skyfisher on 2, pull it back up, 3, you could go Hopeless Nightmare and Core Skyfisher again, or Aviary Mechanic, and you can really eat at their hand while doing damage to them. And then in a pinch, you can always scry to do more. So I think this is going to be great in like a Pauper Orzhov Pestilence deck, with a Guardian of the Guild Pact. Hopeless Nightmare will also feed important cards like all the glitters. So Hopeless Nightmare, what I would do is play Hopeless Nightmare and then Omen of the Dead. And Omen of the Dead loops with Core Skyfisher. So I would play those 4. I would play Blood Fountain. And then I would have probably like some creatures like Auramancer to get my enchantments back. Maybe 1 Auramancer, maybe 1 Heliod's Pilgrim to tutor for it. I would play Guardian of the Guild Pact. Guardian of the Guild Pact with all the glitters on it is GG. I would probably play like Squire's Devotion or maybe some sort of lifelink effect that you can put on it or on your creatures. You could even build around artifacts if you wanted for Glinthawk. But yeah, things with big butts are going to be great there. So yeah, that's how I would do it. Diego says, there seems a bunch of new cards that care about sacrificing enchantments and or enchantments hitting the graveyard. I wonder if there's a role tokens also have a possible... Yeah. I mean, Rowan's Grim Search is a really good draw spell. It's a little expensive for Pauper. You don't really see people playing Read the Bones. You see them playing like Night's Whisper, Deadly Dispute, Sign in Blood. Particularly, actually none of those really. It's just Deadly Dispute and Reckoner's Bargain nowadays. Because if you're not playing artifacts in PDA in Pauper, you're probably doing it wrong. Unfortunately, it's a bit of a bummer with how the meta is right now. It's very artifact centric. So yeah, got to keep that in mind. Diego says, oh yeah, definitely playing this with Skyfisher and 60 card. Yeah, I have a list that I was working on. Maybe we'll take a look at that and see. Here, one sec. I'm going to just reach out to Clay. Okay, there we go. Getting Clay on the case to get us a pod going here. So yeah, let's go take a look at some Pauper stuff. Go here to, I think I listed it as Esper. Glittering Jeskai. This name isn't accurate anymore. But I've taken a new and renewed interest in Pauper recently. And it's a little bit of a mishmash because I was kind of considering whether I wanted to be in blue too. Oh, actually, wait, no, this is the... Oh, this is a little bit different. Oh, sorry. So this is actually a different list. This is a list built around Candy Trail, Lembas, Glinthawk, Core Skyfisher, Kenku Artificer, and then using Core Skyfisher and Dreamstalker to pick up Kenku, make your artifact lands into creatures, using all the glitters, Curse of Chains for opposing. This is a kind of an iconic answer to Guardian of the Guild Pact because it's multicolored and it just taps it down. It basically kills it. And then Reality Acid. Which not phenomenal, I would say, but like as a removal spell that kills anything, not bad, right? Once you put it on something, it's gonna die. You can play Metallic Rebuke because of the Candy Trail, the Lembas, things like that. And then we've got all the glitters, maybe a Benevolent Blessing, a Squire's Devotion, a Bone Splitter that you can just put on a Glinthawk. Also returning it with Glinthawk is something you can do. And then maybe a Singleton Trailblazer's Torch, just because initiative is really, really good. And when you've got flyers, you have control of the initiative. Thoughtcast being the other option here. Can't really do Of One Mind because we don't have enough humans here, but Thoughtcast will probably be plenty good. So yeah, that's something I was looking at here. Let me see if I can find the, let's see here. Okay. So Clay won't be able to join us for another 30 or 40 minutes, but I've got some other folks that I'm reaching out to. So if you see me pausing, it's because I'm organizing a little pod here. So let's find what we got here. Okay, there we go. So let's take a look here at what we've got. So this would be a Pestilence, Orzhov Pestilence. Um, was it Esper? Maybe? Maybe it's under tuned. Wonder if I just didn't if I didn't name it properly. Well, let's just build it right now. We've got a little bit of time before we get the game started, so I'll just kind of show you guys what I had in mind. So we could do Esper, but I think Orzhov with the new white card um, is gonna be the way to go here. So we'll go unlisted here, paste in a list. So let's do 3. I mean, it's gonna be like 2 to 3 pestilence. It's gonna be 4 core sky fisher. It's going to be 3 Chainer's Edicts. It's going to be 4 Cast Down. We'll probably want like Journey. Well, let's see. Could do Pillory of the Sleepless. Yo, what is up?
Yo.
How you doing?
Just getting everything set up.
Excellent. And folks, we've got Chris here. Chris from One More Games MTG joining us for a game, and yeah, and nice little bit of news I can share with you is that Chris and I are now collaborating. We've got a new server partner role that we've made in the server to celebrate other cPDH content and PDH content creators in the community who are doing good stuff. So really happy to have him on board. He's going to be running his games in the server, and yeah. He's got a great live stream. So tell us, what's your stream days?
My stream days are on Tuesdays at 10 p.m. I do Pauper Commander that day, and then if you catch a casual game, it's Wednesday at 7:30, and then another Pauper game at Wednesday at 10.
Okay, so Tuesdays. Cool. So what I'll do actually is let me go find your link here to your LINKTREE, which is One More Games MTG. .mtg. This is one of the best branded things here.
You have my secondary one. Just do the primary one. It's omgmtg.com.
Oh, see, even better.
Yeah, the secondary one I use for giveaways.
Got it. Awesome. So yeah, if you want to check out his content, he's got great live streams. He has all of his links there. And schedule as well, so you can check out his content. So what we're doing while we wait is we're doing a little bit of exploration into Hopeless Nightmare. You know the card? It's the new 1-mana enchantment that discards a card from everybody's hand and deals them 2, and then you can sack it.
Yep.
Yeah. So that one I think has the best homes are in 60 card Pauper and Pestilence. So that's what we're working on right now. And then okay, so we'll start with this here. And this is also going to be all that glitters decks because we're going to have a lot of things that work with that. So let's do 4 Hopeless Nightmare. And we'll do 2 Guardian of the Guild Pact. And we'll do, what's the new one? Oh, we'll definitely want 2 Dawnbringer Cleric because you can return that over and over with Core Skyfisher. We'll also want to do probably 3 Omen of the Dead. This card, it allows us to loop with Core Skyfisher and any other bounce creature, and it also can sacrifice too. So let's do 2. We could do like 1 All That Glitters, and then basically have Auramancer. Maybe we'll do 2. So like a single Auramancer that we can return over and over again to like get our All the Glitters back, but it also gets Pestilence back. So let's do 2 All the Glitters. And then maybe could do like 2 Blood Fountain. And then we'll want 4 Lembas. Oh, actually, no, it's going to be 4 Candy Trail, I think. And the reason it's Candy Trail
Candy Trail is amazing.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a great card. Yeah, this is a card that you're going to see a lot of in cPDH, I think. Just colorlessly having card selection. Yeah, definitely Helad's Pilgrim. Yeah, we're getting there for sure. Candy Trail is colorless card selection, but it's also, it's kind of like a 3-mana Deliberate that you can do over multiple turns. But it's also gaining you life. And that's a pretty big deal. It's also a food, so we might see some like cat oven type stuff. That'd be pretty cool. Lembas is the same. But basically, like in cPDH, I think this is going to be, I'm going to start putting this in more of my Is It decks that don't have good ways of gaining life. So it's a trinket mage hit. So there's a lot to like about this. And then Candy Trail, the other reason is that it's 1 mana. And the fact that it's 1 mana means we can go 1 mana into Core Skyfisher or into Aviary Mechanic and go at it that way. These white bordered cards are burning my eye sockets. Okay, and then we're going to need Heliod's Pilgrim. There we go. We'll probably just do one of those. What other auras would we want? So type aura, O-tag, removal. Ideally, we'd have something for... Well, we have Chainer's Edict for opposing Guardians, so I don't think we need to worry about that too much. Ethereal Armor. Huh. I think Ethereal Armor is actually going to be all the glitters, because all the glitters just is like way bigger. It's also artifacts, right? So it's going to work with other artifacts as well. But having something flexible in here that we could like tag anything with, Chains of Custody might be one of them. Although Chains of Custody, they're going to get it back if they can kill the thing, and paying 2 and maybe a Snuff Out. Although actually Chains of Custody paired with Guardian of the Guild Pact is a tutorable... It's a tutorable Oblivion Ring. That's pretty cool. I like that. You could have stuff like Deadweight. Deadweight's not incredible, but it kills fairies on 1. Maybe we play a couple of those actually. And actually, there's another card that kills fairies on 1 too, which is Mogus's Favor. But because we have ways to get them back from the graveyard, I don't think we necessarily need to do that. So, and then in terms of draw spells, I mean, we could also be playing like the new removal Candy Bite. What's it called? Candy something? Candy Grapple. As a way to sacrifice our Hopeless Nightmare to get the Scry 2, so we don't even have to sack it to do that. With the 3 mana, we can just use a kill spell. -5/-5 kills Talarian Terror, it kills Gurmag Angler, it kills Mirror Enforcers, and it kills Cryptic Serpent. It also kills all the stuff in Familiars. It kills... Murmuring Mystic, which is also in Familiars. It kills Pneumatic Wall. It kills Avenging Hunter. Yeah, it kills everything. -5/-5 is like a lot. It's very good. Only question is like, is that better than Cast Down? So maybe we don't play a whole lot of these. Maybe we don't play it at all. Okay, so what's the other one? So we've got CMC equals 3, O return, O scry. This is a new card that got printed. Stockpiling Celebrant. It's a 3/2, enters the battlefield. You may return another non-land permanent you control to your hand if you do scry 2. I think this is quite nice. Yeah, I definitely think we want some number of those. And then we just have to have enough 1 mana cheap stuff that we can deploy before we go into a Skyfisher. Dawnbringer Cleric's going to have lots of good targets. Sentinel's Eyes, that's an interesting idea for Vigilance. I don't hate that. We just have like 1 copy. And we could play a single copy of Benevolent Blessing too. Just to have an instant speed way of like protecting, you know, maybe they tap out and we need to go in on a Core Skyfisher. And so we like load it up with an All That Glitters and they go to kill it and we go Benevolent Blessing. And then it's like pro black, flying, huge, you know, that kind of a thing. Something that has lifelink. Oh, what? Why is Daybreak Coronet coming up here? That's not a legal pauper card. Go home. You're drunk. Is it pauper? Yeah, format pauper. What the hell? That's so weird that this is coming up here. Diego says, yeah, you could go a bit toolboxy with the Pilgrims and have a bit of everything. Yeah, it might be that we want a lot of Pilgrims. Gift of the Orzhova is one option. A little bit of a buff, gives it evasion, lifelink. There's also Steel of the Godhead, but I don't think we want this one here. Downshift Coronet? No, thank you. I think we're good. I mean, it would be insane. It would also be like pretty hard to cast in Bogles, though. You would have to have a whole nother deck for this, and it would be very good. Yeah. First strike, lifelink, vigilance is nuts. It's so strong. I mean, maybe it's fine. I don't know. I tend to believe that like cards in Pauper Commander or in Pauper, are, you know, it's like the idea that they're not, the idea that they're too powerful is kind of a bit of a joke, I think, because it's like, have you seen the cards in Pauper? It's like Monastery Swift Spear, Fire Blast, Counterspell, Pestilence, Deadly Dispute. The cards are really good in this format, so Gift of Orzhova would be another one. I don't think Candy Grapple is going to make the cut, so we're just going to be sacrificing this ourselves. 2 Blood Fountain. We might not need the... See, the Blood Fountain, is that anywhere near the same as Omen of the Dead? Omen of the Dead gets it back at Flash. This we can play without targeting something, which is kind of nice. So let's do 3 and 3. I just like that Omen of the Dead loops so nicely with Core Skyfisher. All the Glitters, Chains of Custody. We're going to want more Heliod's Pilgrims. Probably 2. And then we're going to have to make some cuts. Probably Deadweight. Omen of the Dead could be 2. We'll just find it. We don't have a ton of card advantage in this deck. We probably should have something like Thorn, like a single copy of Thorn. In terms of lifelink, we could do lifelink or we could do Gift of Orzhova. Being able to give flying to any of these creatures other than Core Skyfisher is actually pretty good. So I think we'll just cut the lifelink there. Thorn's legit. Yeah, maybe Auramancer isn't necessary if we have a duplicate effect. It does allow us to get back Pestilence. It allows us to get back all this other stuff here. But I don't think that's absolutely necessary. We could go down 2 Pestilences, or down to just 2. I think that's perfectly fine. Might be kind of hard to find them in some games, but... and then Candy Trail is going to keep us alive against Burn. This will also do a lot of work against Burn. 1 mana, discard a card is like really hardcore on them. It's basically gain 3 life. So that's pretty good. And then we'll play 4 Troll of Khazad-dûm, because these are lands. And then we'll play like 2... What's it called? Orzhov Basilica. And we'll play 2 Bojuka Bog. We might even want more Bojuka Bogs, in all honesty, because graveyard stuff is like really, really good right now. There's a lot of Reanimator and stuff, which actually makes me think that something like a maybe a Nihil Spellbomb. Maybe Relic. We don't want to exile our own graveyard. And we're kind of a big mana deck, so we're gonna have to cut a lot of this stuff here. Might be that we have only 2 of these, or maybe just 1. Maybe with Cast Down and Chainer's Edict. I mean, that's 7, 8, 9 removal spells. It's pretty good. We don't Snuff Out. We probably want Snuff Out. 2 of those. Oh boy. Yeah, we're getting clogged here. So we'll probably go down to 2 Chainer's Edicts. Let's see. So let's do type. Type is not instant, or and type is not sorcery. Oh, we have Graveyard Hate with Dawnbringer Cleric. Chainers, I think, need to be main board just to respect like the terror decks and stuff. Seems probably what we'll need there. Yeah. Man, with these trolls, I wish we could just have like a single copy of, Dread Return in the deck. That would be really sweet. Or actually, probably be late to dinner because the token, the life is important there, and the flashback is not likely to be a big deal here. We could be playing Ephemerate as well if we wanted. We've got lots of good ETBs to reuse. So our card draw is basically built into it's like card filtering and card draw is built into these. This is more going to be card selection. So we could play Lembas as well. Maybe Lembas is Exhume. Yeah, Exhume could be in here. Although nowadays, yeah, Exhume is a little sketchy because we're killing things. So Exhume off the top when they've got a full graveyard is pretty bad. Exhume kind of needs to be in its own dedicated deck. Maybe Blood Fountain is actually supposed to be Lembas. More life gain. It's not 1 mana, so we can't curve perfectly into it, but it's more life gain. It actually draws a card when it ETBs. That kind of makes sense to me because we have the Omen of the Dead. So let's do that. Let's do 3 Lembas. Like that. And then we have a couple of cards to cut. Let's get a bunch of swamps in here. So let's do 7 swamp, 3 plains. And it's probably... We actually have a lot of white in this deck. So it'd be... that, and then probably 2 copies of... What's it called? Snowfield Sinkhole? What's the other one? Another one, the... type swamp, type plains. It's the Sunlit Marsh. Yeah. We're going to want 2 of these. Yeah, I think Lembas is, especially because Fountain is like, yeah, you get cards back, you get creatures back, which is cool, but it doesn't, it does make a blood, which is nice. Blood is good. Maybe Stockpiling Celebrant is too cute here, because the card that I would like to play here is Aviary Mechanic. It's 1 less mana, which is like kind of a big deal. You may return another permanent you control to its owner's hand. Allows us to do a variety of different things. And it's cheap, right? It's only 2. It does die to Pestilence, and it doesn't fly. So it's kind of like a worse creature. This still dies to Pestilence as well, but it scries 2. So I don't really know how to value those 2. Maybe 2-2 split. I really like the idea of playing one of these on 1 and then Core Skyfisher or Mechanic on 2. And we can't do that with Celebrant. Celebrant, we can go, Hopeless Nightmare, Lembas, and then Stockpiling Celebrant. That's a possibility. I have Squeeze Devotion. That's a different card. Squire's Devotion here, which I like the idea of this because we can actually reuse it to make bodies over and over again with our Skyfisher and our Mechanic. But it's also making a 1/1 with lifelink, and it's giving lifelink. So that seems good. Maybe Benevolent Blessing isn't where we want to be. Might be Sentinel's Eyes isn't either, because we gain a lot of life. So I think Sentinel's Eyes can go. Sentinel's Eyes on a creature with that would be really good. What about some amount of Undying Evil and Unearth effects? Yeah, everything comes back with Unearth in this deck, doesn't it? And Unearth is also a draw spell. You can just pay 2 to draw a card. Let's see here. Cool. Let's do a quick LFG here. Okay, so 19 lands is a little bit lower than I like, but admittedly, this card selection here is quite good. It would be nice to get Unearths in here, but I don't know how that's going to fit. Maybe Heliod's Pilgrim is kind of whack. Also, Undying Evil is a targeted Skyfisher bounce. Yeah, Undying Evil definitely seems good. especially because it's all removal in this format. It's all like kill spells. For 1 second, need to cool down. Yeah, Undying Evil definitely has value here. You know, like Undying Evil on a lot of these things. Pilgrim might be too cute. It is getting like we are building a board around it. You know, Deadweight. You know, maybe yeah, maybe Deadweight is a one of. So one of Deadweight. So you have a removal spell, a buff, a protection spell, a kill spell for a non-land permanent, lifelink, and lifelink. Oh, so we have to choose between these two. Flying does seem good. I mean, there's a world where like we cast a troll and then put a gift on it because troll doesn't die to very much. Because just hard casting troll is like absolutely doable. Sometimes you flood and then you just play this, right? So we have to choose between gift and squire. Flying is useful for a lot of the stuff in here, but this does make a 1/1 body. We have a lot of creatures already. Yeah, I mean, yeah, flying triple menace, lifelink, 7/6 is GG's. You know, it's not good for your opponent. We'll play a single copy of Witch's Cottage as well because we can tutor that with Troll. I think 20 lands is kind of where we want to be. We only have 5, 6, 7 swamps. Maybe the basilicas aren't necessary. Maybe we don't want 2 because we do want to have our swamp count high enough. But the Bojuka Bog Orzhov Basilica thing is like important. Maybe because we have Dawnbringer Cleric, we don't need it. Like Bojuka Bog is pretty damn good though. Bojuka Bog, if your opponent goes like turn 1 Mental Note, mill some stuff, turn 2 Thought Scour, Ponder or something, and then you just Bojuka Bog them, it sets them back so far on casting their terrors and their cryptic serpents. So I think this is important. Maybe it's like maybe Witch's Cottage isn't reliable. We don't have to tutor for it. Awesome, we've got our people. Clay's going to be here in 5 minutes, and we've got Eli Ravamati going to join us. So let's do /LFG. Hello, Eli. How you doing, buddy?
Hello.
Good to see you, man. How are you?
Pretty good. I should probably stop listening to the stream so that I'm not getting double audio.
Oh yeah, yep. That is a thing for sure. Ain't nobody trying to have double audio. Looks like 4 trolls. So in chat we've got how many trolls and eagles are we running? I don't think we're gonna run eagles. I feel like just troll. Partially because we don't want to disrupt the curve too much of like Hopeless Nightmare or Candy Trail. Yeah, so total land count is going to be 20 with the trolls and the lands. So something I do is I always put the trolls or the eagles or the Lorians in the lands because they're just Ash Barons, right? They're better Ash Barons. They tutor for duels. The only thing that they don't do is that they don't just play. So you can't just play a troll as a land. That is one thing to keep in mind. And when you're tutoring for duels, it is kind of slow. But yeah, eagles would be good. I mean, we have a lot of creatures. First strike is not nothing. But I think it's a matter of like how many cards we can play. Having a single Witch's Cottage would be nice. Witch's Cottage with Orzhov Basilica is pretty cool too, because we can Orzhov Basilica pick up the Witch's Cottage and get creatures back. I am counting the trolls lands. Yep, so it'd be 20 in total. So 16 lands and then 4 trolls. That does mean that we have to have like a lot of these in play to make this work. So maybe we go down a plains and go up a sunlit marsh or up a swamp. Our curve is going to be kind of awkward in some ways sometimes, but that's fine. So what What do you guys think? Is it Gift of Orzhova or Squire's Devotion? It seems like we have these flyers, which are great carrier of all the glitters. All the glitters is a lot better when you have flyers. That's the only thing I'm kind of wincing over here. Um, and there might be a world where we actually just did Core Skyfisher and Glinthawk, and then instead of playing Omen of the Dead, we played Blood Fountain. That's pretty spicy. And then it's another flyer. But then the aura stuff is a little bit less. I mean, it's so much cheaper, right? So let's try it. Let's do 4 Glinthawk. Like that. And then that would allow us to cut Aviary Mechanic. And it would allow us to cut Celebrant. And then we would do Blood Fountains. We'd still probably play Omen of the Dead because Skyfisher, it's good. Vault Scourge. Ha! I don't know if that's too far. I like Vault Scourge a lot. That's a great card. Vault Scourge would take us out of, it's not very good with Pestilence. Even Glinthawk is kind of awkward with Pestilence too, Oh man, if only. I mean, this is one of the reasons why when I was originally trying this out, I had Dreamstalker, and I was going to go into blue. So maybe that's where we want to be, because Dreamstalker is a 1/5 for 2, right? 3 color mana base. Yeah, that's a little bit difficult, but like Troll is really good for that, because Troll it's a black deck at its core, right? And being able to use Dreamstalker to pick things up is really good, and it also carries in all the glitters really well because it's just so thick, right? It does die to snuff out, but yeah, it gets really big. So ultimately, it's like how do we use all the glitters to leverage all this enchantment and artifact synergy? If we had Glinthawk, then we do need to go probably down this and down Deadweight, and then go. I mean, there's going to be hands where we like open them up and it's like 4 Hopeless. It's like Hopeless Nightmare and Glinthawk, and that's kind of awkward. If we were in blue, we could also be playing like Reality Acid, even Trinket Mage for lands. What would that look like? Esper Pestilence. Then we would probably run like 1 Pilgrim. Because Glinthawk takes us in the direction of artifacts, right? Our mana would be good because of Troll. So we would have like we would have just duels for blue, which means Dreamstalker would be slow. A lot of times you would go like turn 1. Yeah, it's a little awkward because you go turn 1 dual land, and then turn 2 you'd have Dreamstalker, but you wouldn't have the ability to cast a Candy Trail or a Lembas and then Dreamstalker. So maybe we just need to be in Orzhov. Benevolent Blessing is a little bit tertiary as well. And I think that we can cut Squire's Devotion, Gift of Orzhova, although flying now less important, but I think that's still worth having some source of life gain. I mean, we have life gain, so maybe this isn't important anymore. Yeah, we have this. What am I doing? Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, now we're down to something we can work with. Omen of the Dead. How many artifacts do we have that we could just play out? Like, how consistent is Glinthawk? We probably need 3 Blood Fountain. Like that, and a single copy of Omen of the Dead to loop with Core Skyfisher. Now we're 2 cards that we need to cut, and we have 8 removal spells, 9, and 2 these sweepers here. Heliod's Pilgrim. We could shave in here, but I think having the 1 mana ones is really important. Like, it's more important to have Blood Fountain than Lembas. Let's see here. Oh, look at that. And we've got everybody here. Say hi, everyone. We've got Clay, we've got Eli, we've got Chris from One More Games MTG. How's everybody doing? There's his nice sultry voice of Clay.
Hey.
We're just doing a little bit of a exploration into Hopeless Nightmare in Pauper,
Ooh.
because I think that's kind of the hypest home for it. Grizzly says, anyone tried chittering skitterling yet? The free sacrifice activations after corrupt has been achieved is gas if you can get there. Chittering skitterling? This is a commander, I presume. Let's see. Let's pull it up here. What is this card? Sacrifice an artifact or creature, draw a card. Activate only if an opponent has 3 or more poison counters. And only once each turn. Poisoning your opponents can be quite difficult because you don't have a ton of ways to do it in black, in mono black. If this was blue, maybe you would have some other ways to do it. But yeah, 4 draws per rotation potentially. Yeah, because it's as an instant. You know, let me point you to another thing that's actually kind of similar to that, which is Old Glitterfang. And I don't want to spoil it too much, but we're just going to pull up the commander here so we can talk about this. And this is a bit of a spoiler for a Let's Build that's coming. But you know, when you jump in on these live games, sometimes you get a little extra. But Old Glitterfang here is something that somebody shared. It was Stark Raptor shared in the CC in the server, and it's 5 mana 3/4 flying at the beginning of each end step. If a creature died, create a food token, and you can loop this with Cauldron Familiar, and you can drain for 4 every turn cycle. And if you have an Ashnod's Altar, you're making 2 mana every turn during your opponent's turn to cast things like Reaping the Graves, Rowan's Grim Search, I think it is. Other instant speed draw spells, kill spells, things like that. And it's pretty hard to interrupt. Like, you have to kill Glitterfang, and it's black and it's 4 toughness. And it has a way to kill people with commander damage. So at first, when I saw this, I was kind of like, you know, maybe it sounds cool. I'll try it out because this is just an expensive activation. But this is a commander that wants lots of artifacts, meaning it's great with cranial plating. It has evasion. It's got 4 toughness. It's black, so it survives all your sweepers. And it generates a life gain effect every turn in some cases, which is really good right now because life gain is just important in the format. So, yeah. All right. You guys all ready to go? You guys waiting for me?
Yep. And I think Chris...
Looks like we're just waiting for Chris.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I will message Chris here. Okay. Yeah. So this is something you'll be seeing on live stream at some point, that Glitterfang. Maybe we'll get Stark Raptor in here and we can work on that deck together. It just looks like a good mono black deck. There's so many good mono black decks to explore in the format. Okay. So yeah, back to Esper Pestilence here. Oh, this is the list that I was working on before. Oh, yeah. I see why I was doing this. So this was the original build I was working on. And this one here is using Dreamstalker and Witching Well. I forgot about Witching Well. Witching Well, like, this mana base is totally broken. Like, we need to fix this. But, like, the idea is Core Skyfisher, Dreamstalker, all these good ETB effects. Lembas would probably become the new Candy Trail. All these 1-drops that you can play out before you play these. And then, yeah, just Guardian of the Guild Pact, all the glitters, Omen of the Dead, and Hopeless Nightmare. And then some good removal here. But basically, like a similar composition. But you can see it's also still, you know, many cards off. So we're still, like, going to be, you know, like these Navigator Compass is another option we could play for mana fixing. Becomes a basic land type is rather interesting because if we want to use cards like Witch's Cottage, we can make something into a swamp and then we have multiple swamps in play and then we can get the thing back and we can tutor for the swamps with our Troll of Khazad-dûm. Navigator's Compass is also just gaining 3 life. So it's weird mana fixing, but life gain is really good right now in Pauper as well, because there's a lot of aggressive stuff out there. It's a very aggressive format. So you could go like Navigator's Compass into Dreamstalker, return Navigator's Compass. You don't even have to have your mana right because you can turn it into whatever land type you want. And then maybe like, on 3, you like replay Navigator's Compass and maybe some of these things. We've also got Deadly Dispute in here as a way to sacrifice things, but yeah, that's kind of the idea here. I forgot that this is I just hadn't organized it, so we'll put this in here. And we'll delete this one. And Chris should be with us momentarily, and then we'll get to the games in progress here. So we'll do a couple of updates here with Gollum while we're waiting.
It's all right. I'm just tidying up my new camera input.
Yeah.
For my new layout.
Oh, you got it. Yeah. Clay's going to be showing off his new rules committee interface, which is very cool. So, okay, so let's go to set woe, and there's a number of very good cards for Gollum in this set. Candy Grapple is great. Card like Hopeless Nightmare could be good, although I don't know. There's no other way to like reuse this. It's not a creature that attacks. It's, a little bit of card selection later on, but I think that's fine. I think we can pass on it. Rowan's Grim Search is very good, and so is Not Dead After All. Not Dead After All is the best Grave Flicker effect that we've ever had. It's a small upgrade, but it's meaningful. And those are probably the ones we want. So let's figure out how we're going to find room for those in this already packed deck. We can cut a card like Fake Your Own Death. That's a very easy one for one here. So let's throw that into considering, and then we'll move this one into protection and reuse. A little trick here too, when you're adding cards, I recommend adding them to your considering, and then once, or in sideboard, sorry. And then once you're in your sideboard, you can drag these across on desktop, and you can drop them in these different categories here. You can drop them in protection and reuse, and then when you move it to your main deck, it just automatically slots it in. So that's a nice little thing. When I'm making changes and stuff, that's those little efficiencies are helpful. If we get another one of these, when we get another 1-mana instant one, it'll probably replace Kaya's Ghost Form. I mean, we're going to want to play all of these effects forever. This is a deck that's going to continue to get good cards for a long time. So for kill spells, we have Final Flourish. Maybe we cut something like... Could cut Faceless Butcher. Being able to tempt at instant speed is pretty gasoline, because if you attack with a bunch of stuff, and maybe some of them don't have unblockability, then they block it, and then you go Final Flourish or Candy Grapple, sack Gollum, make that the Ring Bearer, and then when they blocked it now, it's going to have to sacrifice it. So it's a way to deal with bigger things. You can also deny life gain with that if they have like a big life linking creature. So yeah, Faceless Butcher is probably just a little too slow here, even though it's a very good card. And we'll bring in this instant speed Candy Grapple, which will go under removal. I'll tell you what, folks, it's not often this easy to make swaps in the decks that I build, because it just, you get down to that point where everything is so damn good and it's hard to make cuts. So Rowan's Grim Search is 3 mana, which is kind of a lot, but it's and Rowan's Grim Search can't sacrifice Gollum. Oh, that kills it. Yeah, that won't play, unfortunately. Okay, well, that's very easy then. We got a better Grave Flicker, and we've got a better removal spell. That's very, very good. Yeah, 10 kill spells. Let's see. Chris is, he's ready, Eddie. Chris, are you there?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You were muted. Sweet. Okay, yeah. Hop on that link there in LFG, and we'll get this party started.
Wicked cool.
Exactly, you get it. Is this the one that's this though? It's expired.
And there we go. And we are in. Bingo. And then we'll stop this virtual camera. We'll go to this one, turn on this virtual camera. And this is all going to go to here. Oh, the temptation is strong to play Golem. I'll tell you what, that would be really fun. Man, that's not enough time to play all the decks I want to play. Initially was going to play Thrall Parasite. Maybe we just do play Golem. That would be kind of fun. Golem's fun. I like Golem.
Yeah, have fun.
Yeah, Magic is about having fun. If you guys,
I have a recommendation.
yeah, hit me with it.
You should play something that has black in it.
Nah, 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 nah. Oh boy. See,
It'd be wicked. It'd be wicked smart if you.
it'd be
played
wicked
something-
smart.
Yeah, exactly.
Nah.
Who
Yeah.
loves you, baby?
Oh yeah, yeah. We.
I get the love.
Yep. Yeah, let's play Golem. I love Golem. I love this little bastard.
All right, I got me some shuffles in there. I'm gonna set that off to the side.
Wow, that's a nice
I
nice opening hand.
assume. Let's see. I up 1, 2, 3.
And we are not playing Thrall Parasite. We are on Golem.
Oh, looks like
All right.
Monsieur Chris is.
Oh God, this thing. Aha! Yeah, dude. Yeah, y'all are getting a y'all are gonna get a education in spice here today. Oh my God, we've got Kadira, Caller of the Small.
Yes.
Holy Moses. Oh yeah. I want you all to ring your spice alert because it's
Yeah.
coming.
I cannot keep this pair's hand. It's a little better.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll keep this one. I'm at the point right now with this deck. I'm trying to figure out how many rats do I really put in it. Like, what level of the rats make myself too scary? Almost.
Yeah. Well, it's a valuable point you bring up because, so yeah, for those of you who haven't seen this commander, Twisted Sewer Witch, you can expect Chris and I to be doing a Let's Build on this one in the near future. He shared it with me originally, and I am working tirelessly to purge that Magic part of me that looks at something I don't understand and like naysays it. And so
Yeah,
I
it's
looked at
very
it.
Bad.
Initially, I was like, huh. But here's the thing. Read closer. Then for each rat you control, create a wicked roll token attached to that rat, which means that...
+1/+1, and when it dies,
Yeah.
that aura is put into the graveyard, rather, each opponent loses 1 life.
there's no way to stop these rats from hitting you for enormous amount of damage if you sweep the board. So it's like, it's a thick black commander that doesn't die to sweepers. You play like 30 rats. I don't know. That's kind of what I was thinking.
Is it Rat Colony?
It's
Yeah, rat colony. Yep.
Right now, I'm at
Oh.
9 rat colonies, and I added like 4 or 5 more 1-drop rats.
Yep. Yeah. It'll take
The
some
reason being,
Mhm.
yeah.
Go ahead.
So basically, what I started with, I originally had 16 to 18 rat colonies, and the few games I've played with it, the rats are like literally 6/1s by like turn
Yeah.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
So everyone's like, clearly go after this first. Kill this
Yeah.
first. We can't deal with these giant 6-power things. I was facing Stein, and it was a pinger deck, ironically, and he kept pinging every single rat over and over and over again.
That's rough.
And it didn't get anywhere. It was still pretty crazy, but it really showed me that like I can't put all my eggs in like the rat colony basket in a sense. I have
Yeah.
to expand it further and just use these generic rats to try to get some value off of those.
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
the other way that I was thinking about it too is instead of fearing the rat, we want to be Willard. We want to embrace the rat. And I think that the idea I have around that is that we accept that our rats are just going to get mercilessly slaughtered and blocked because people are scared. And then we play big, like, graveyard recursion spells, like Echoing Return, 1 mana, return all your rats to your hand, Reaping the Graves, Death Denied, stuff that's just going to get our rats back over and over again, so that, they can sweep us, they can do this stuff, but we're eventually going to get enough of them. And when people are out of interaction, then we slam the Twisted Sewer Witch, and then this thing goes to work. Yeah, exactly, because all it needs to do is ETB. So, and then Chris, we want to get yourself to 30 life, and then you can give us a little plug for your channel, your stream times, all that stuff.
Boom, boom. All right, my name is Chris. One More Game MTG. All the links are at omgmtg.com. I stream Pauper Commander on Tuesdays at 10 o'clock Eastern Time, and then on Wednesdays at 7:30 and 10 Eastern Time. It's a night owl thing, so nighttime.
Yeah. Absolutely. Make sure to get on his games. He runs some great pods. So, and today you're in position 1 on the Twisted Sewer Witch, the aforementioned commander. And yeah, well, I'm excited to see how this plays out. And then we've got you, Eli, here on Kadira, Caller of the Small. Do you have any social medias you want to shout out, or you?
I do not.
Okay, great. Yeah, stay off of them. It's better that way.
I'm just me.
You just
pretty much. I'm the local nerd.
Yeah, you're good just the way you are. So that's fantastic. So tell us a little bit about your deck.
It's real simple. I make a couple tokens, I get Kadira out, and all of a sudden, bunnies have overtaken the planet. Is the hope, at least.
So we have like the pest pod here, don't we? We have rats and bunnies. Rats, bunnies, and then Gollum to come and gobble him up because he's hungry. He says, "What have you done to it, Precious?
Food for Gollum.
You spoiled it, nasty hobbitses." And then we've got Clay in position 3, bringing back an oldie and a goodie.
Now this one is, well, spicy because it's 28 cards different than the traditional list.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Weavers has needed a bit of an update. Certainly not a bad commander combination. This is a powerful, known commander combo deck that has the entire win condition and basically the whole deck like tied into the command zone, really. You untap lands and you draw cards. You make infinite mana with Freed from the Real and you win the game. And the reason I think that we haven't seen as much of it lately is just because combat damage really matters. Having blockers matters. This deck doesn't really have, or the original builds of it didn't really have blockers. And it's not that it couldn't play them, it just didn't really have them. So I'm very excited to see what you've brought to the table today, Clay. And then me in position 4 on Gollum, Patient Plotter. This is a mono black aggro deck. Like I had talked about at the beginning of the stream, when Derek and I went live to build this commander, I wasn't really under any pretense that it would be good. It turns out it's kind of like the mid-range player's aggro deck. If you like the idea of loyal subordinate, but you're maybe a little worried about getting like locked out of your commander, if you want a little bit of card filtering, spicy thing in the command zone, this is a great option. Gollum finna stew some rats and conies. Oh my god. The best comment of the night. This one gets a pin right here. Finnan to stew some rats and conies. Wow. Yeah. We're going to try. We're going to see what we can do. But this is definitely a fire pod. I am in last position, which is not good for me. But let's send it. Chris, you want to... Have we randomized?
Yes.
Okay, we did. Cool. So let's send it. You want to start us off, Chris?
Your boy handled that for you.
Good. Thank you.
Just gonna do a Pete Bog and pass the turn.
Draw for turn. Play a Colony Gardens, make a token. Pass turn.
Ooh, yay.
Let me find it in like my 40 bajillion tokens.
Quadrants Campus, pass.
Okay, we're gonna draw a card for turn. We're going to get on the board, and we're going to play a Changeling Outcast, and we're going to pass the turn.
Alright, untap draw.
It's not the best 1-drop in the deck, but it is a 1-drop.
Do a swamp, tap the bog, remove a counter for Arcane Signet. Tap the 2 for Felwar Stone. Tap the 1 for Universal Automaton.
Yikes. Hey, that's a rat. Stop that.
He's trying to combo off.
Look at him. He's comboing.
Rat number 1.
Yep. Rat number 1 has entered the chat.
All right.
That is
I
the
will-
bastard.
Do a great job of following that up with a plains and a great sort of tier, and that is all.
Yep.
Neat.
Oh my God. Grizzly says, isn't there a brace of conies on the table? Not yet. There are no conies yet, but there will be conies.
Fertile ground, Quandrix. Pass.
Okay, Clay, can you bring that fertile ground out for a moment? I can click it. There we go. Thank you, sir. There we go. All right, so we're gonna untap, draw. Hey, there's a land. I promise I didn't make a greedy keep. We're gonna go 1, 2. We're gonna cast Golem here, and we're gonna take Changeling Outcast, and we're gonna punch you, Clay, for 1.
Obviously.
Solo uno. And with that, we're going to pass the turn.
Okay, untap, draw.
A brace of
Ooh.
conies.
Swamp. I'm going to tap 4 for Mirkwood Bats.
What? Jesus, dude.
Okay.
I'm in danger.
I'm going to need you to have some... I'm going to need you to chill, okay?
Gonna pass.
Chill, BB.
This is you create, yes? Good.
Yeah.
So notably, Mirkwood Bat just says tokens, and the Wicked auras are tokens.
I will play Kadira. I will pass the turn.
Neat.
The Bunny Brigaders here.
The Bunny Brigade. It has arrived.
Second island. Let's see. What are we going to do? These are where the decisions are made. This is going to produce a green and a blue. I'm going to cast a Frantic Search.
Yep.
I'll use the blue, leave the green floating. Okay, we're going to draw 2. Okay, and we're going to probably discard... Interesting. We're probably going to discard this one. And... Interesting. We're going to discard... Is it that one?
Chat, do you think we're going to get any more spells that say untap any day?
So I'm going to discard an Intervene and a Market Festival.
Yep. So a protection
Okay.
spell and an aura.
Okay, untap. We're going to use that green with these 2 blue. And we're going to cast a Blighted Burgeoning, targeting this Quandrix campus.
Jeez. I don't know if I'm more scared of all of this or if I'm scared of the Sewer Witch right now. This this Mirkwood Bats is terrifying.
So, let's see. So we have potential 3. Let's see. I think we're just gonna hang out. We're gonna hold tight.
Hodl.
Pass the turn.
Okay.
I'm gonna look less scary than Chris over there.
Yep.
Less scary, leaving several mana open.
Yep.
It's only 3. It's only 3.
Yeah. Don't worry
Several.
about it. So we're gonna go to combat. It's gonna be 3 at you, Clay, and 1 at you, Chris.
Yeah, I'll take the 1.
It's just 3. What's the worst that could happen?
I accept your 3.
Okay. I will play a swamp for turn. And we're going to go 1 mana. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Or I could do it that way. That's also cool. 1, 2. So I'll have 2 available. Yeah, we'll pay 2 and cast Deadly Dispute, sacking Golem.
Neat.
And we're going to get this tempt train going. This is going to go in the graveyard. And we're going to tempt onto this right here, which we'll represent with the ring, as so. And then we're going to try to resolve Deadly Dispute. Does that resolve? Cool. Sounds like it does.
So.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. The silence is deafening. So we'll get that. We'll draw 2. And then we'll go 1 mana, cast Unearth,
Hot.
targeting
Yep,
Golem.
saw that. Minty.
And then we're gonna, let's see, what do we want to do with this 1 mana? Yeah, Golem is a bit of a big brain deck if you don't know, so I have to kind of think this through. Yeah, I think that's fine. We'll pass the turn from there.
Untap draw. Do a
Oh my God,
swamp.
chat is on fire right now. Chris, I'll have you know that Diego says, "Do the bats count as a flying rat, though?"
Pretty much.
I think that's a.
So if you look at the art right in the left corner over here, next on the left side of the map, it's a little sad face. I don't know if you zoom.
Is
in
it
on
really
Yeah. Where's view details?
in the
See
left?
it right here.
Where?
On the left
So
side of the bat.
yeah.
I see it. Yeah.
It's a itty bitty
It's just
sad
a
face.
bounty face on one of the
Oh my
clouds.
God,
Yeah.
that's
I
awesome.
thought that was the most random thing to throw there.
That is so creative. I love it. I love the Lord of the Rings set so much.
That's like so
Sorry,
adorable.
sorry for
though.
you out there who don't like Universes Beyond, but Papa here is a big proponent. I love it.
Yeah, you just wait till I cast Ronald McDonald.
Yeah.
done.
Ronald McDonald, murderous clown.
Mm-hmm.
I
Matt
cast
Miser, oh
Matt
no.
Miser. Each opponent's hand is reduced by 1.
Rude.
That's at the end of our discard phase, right?
Correct, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'll tap 3 for Rowan's Grim Search.
Yeah, that's a new
I'm not
heater.
gonna bargain it. So the reason why I'm kind of torn about this right now is because like it's only specific things, and like it can do very well, but like far more often than not, I've noticed times like this where like I'm trying to dig for some more value. I don't have a like a thing to bargain.
Yeah, to
it
bargain.
Itself. Usually
Yeah.
only have is a creature.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, the thing about Rowan's Grim Search is that it's still just a 3 mana instant speed draw 2 and lose 2. So it's basically Blood Pact, and Blood Pact is plenty playable. The upside on Grim Search, if you do get to do the thing, is very, very good. I mean, 3 mana instant speed, like fact or fiction kind of.
Yeah, exactly. So like, I make a lot of tokens, so it's like there's a much higher chance I'll be able to establish it, but it's still one of those.
Yeah.
Like, do I really?
So it's reasonable when you cast it for 3, but it's not fully optimizing its use cases.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I will swing over 3 at Clay.
Uh-oh. 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 It's happening.
Hey, I guess I just need to win fast as possible.
Okay, so if I do.
I think Eli's going to dole out some violence, so don't worry too much, Clay.
It's Kadir. At any moment, you could just be swarmed with the crowd of bunnies having fun with each other. So
These bunnies are having fun with each other. It
I
kind of
mean, the
makes me
deck is
feel like...
bunnies squared, so
yeah,
Is Kadira a bunny breeder? It's kind of what it seems like.
basically.
I feel like Kadira is just showing you that the bunnies are indeed breeding.
That's
like,
one way to
here's
look
the-
at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question: does my hand say 7 or 6 cards in it on the top
7.
right? Okay, because I have 6 cards in hand, so that's odd.
That's why you
What is
can't
it going
trust
with the-
these for
Yeah.
a tournament.
Anyways, that's rather fun. Okay. That changes math a little bit. Gonna tap 2 for an Ancestral Blade. Making a white soldier, and I got a 1 in 3 chance on getting the right white soldier. That's the wrong one.
That's the wrong, because they're not differentiated. They're all the same name.
Nope, it just says soldier. That's a white
It literally
soldier.
says just. I know.
It
It's
just says soldier. It's wonderful. Yeah.
Yep.
I will then pay 1 for a Springleaf Drum. Tap. Let's go with this plant here because the plant is not very good. And then I'll play a Lunarch Veteran.
Yep.
Would like to then move to combat.
Uh-oh. I'm getting punched.
Are you?
I mean, Clay's gotten punched a lot. I would understand. I don't have a Mirkwood Bats, but I am tempting. So.
Yeah, but you want to block with Golem, so.
yeah, Gollum wants to die.
I
What?
don't exactly want to trade.
Does
Kadir with
Golem wanna die?
right now? Yes.
No.
I will send this over at Chris.
Yeah, I'll take the 3.
Okay. On damage, I will create some bunnies.
1/1s. Yay!
Whee! And I'll gain 2 life.
Yay!
I love how the buddy is just so adorable.
It is really, really cute. Yeah.
Look at this shit.
Okay.
Chat.
After that,
this is
I am
Pepega.
going to pass my turn.
At the end of your turn, I'm going to attempt to cast an impulse
Ooh,
with a
a mana floating.
blue floating.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So to fix your hand count, all you need to do is go and refresh that input.
Okay. It might make it go dark for a second.
Well, you just
and
right-click the input, and then yeah, there you go. Nice.
now it says 4. Yeah, that's the number of cards I have.
Agree. The memes in chat right now are off the chain. Time to make some stew, a cute
A
stew.
cute stew.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
the
please
bunnies.
don't. No,
They're too cute to die.
they're too cute to die.
Okay, moving to turn. Draw. Interesting.
Gonna do some organization over here.
Interesting. We're going to transmute this muddle the mixture.
Yep. Diego says you even have the 0-1 vegetables for the stew. Oh my god. We're gonna have to rename the name of this video to abrasive conies. Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. You guys ever seen that YouTube video? Boil them, mash them, boil them, mash them, boil them, mash them. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, dude. Oh man.
All right. What
Well, I
is
just-
Clay picking for?
I just looked up potatoes MTG
gosh.
and got russet wolves.
Oh, the russet wolves, like a russet potato?
Yeah, I think that's the closest we're getting.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be like some sort of like food tokens. Those are potatoes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Potatoes.
Let me see if oh well, I should do that in a different
Filthy, nasty
food
hobbitses.
tokens.
Use all hobbitses. You're filthy and nasty.
Tokens 23. God. Can I not set which tokens I have?
Not on
No.
Moxfield, unfortunately.
Because I
Okay.
currently have.
I think
a very
you
ugly
can in
food
your deck
token.
building process.
2 blue, one green. We'll cast a Rhyme Tender.
Yep.
Yeah, untap a lady.
And then with
Begins.
the other mana, I'll put a Life Spark
Ah!
Elemental into play.
Danger.
Sounds scary.
And we'll pass the turn.
Okay. On my turn.
All right.
Well, Gollum wants to die. Is there a way that I can do the things that I want to do this turn is the question. Kind of not. Kind of yes. Well, that's fun. I like that. I think these cards in hand are kind of telling me what to do. So let's go. This is one of the tension points you'll often see in a Golem deck is that Golem is a great attacker, but you also need to be like putting him into the graveyard to be, maximizing your tempt. So sometimes you'll get into a position where you want to deal damage, but you also want to sacrifice Golem, and you need to, and it's particularly with the second tempt because you want to get into the looting part. And so on this second stage here, you'll often find some tension there. It's one of the kind of weird idiosyncrasies of the deck, but yeah, so we'll go 1 mana Undying Evil on Golem. And then we'll go 1, 2, and cast Final Flourish, which is going to target the Rime Tender. And it's going to sacrifice Golem. So this will add another temptation counter here. Golem will return with a +1/+1 counter.
The Rime Tender brutally dies.
It is excessively killed. I could have just killed it with the non-kicker, but that's not what I wanted. So, and then
Now we
we're
know
gonna,
it's good.
we're gonna crack this treasure to play this. Let's see. Do we want to do that? No, we don't. We're gonna go to combat and we're gonna swing this here at you, Chris. On the attack, I'm gonna loot off of the ring, and then I'm going to pitch Scrapwork Rager into the graveyard, and I'm gonna play a land for turn, and we'll go 1. Let's see, 1 for 1, 2, and we'll cast Trespasser's Curse on you, Eli.
Oh,
Okay, yeah. I am glad I added the Soul Sisters and Friends.
Yeah, absolutely. And then with that, I will pass the turn.
alright. Untap, draw. Do Swamp for turn. 1, 2, Pete dies. 3, 4, 5. Cast my commander.
Yep.
I will make a rat. The funny thing is, there's also 2 different rats.
Oh, are there really?
Make sure you make
Oh,
sure you
ones
get the
that
one
can't block.
Does not block. Yeah.
Oh,
The amount of
wow.
times I've done that. And then I gotta do this. You have to search for the wicked roll.
Oh, you do. Yeah. There's a couple of. I actually just became a patron of Moxfield, and something I'd really, really like to see them do is there's just some token optimization stuff that they could do, where like they should be coding cards so that if that card is in your deck, it should always show up in your tokens. So like the initiative and the monarch. Well, the monarch does, but the initiative doesn't come with the skeleton, and it doesn't come with the treasure, and it should, because those are 2 things you create with it, right? And
So how many wicked rolls do you get? I think you can only have 1, right?
No,
On each
it's-
creature. You can only have 1 roll on a creature
Yeah,
at a
so
time.
that 2 of these are gonna die instantly.
let's see.
Oh, I see. So you are stacking them so 2 go away.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. But it says then for each. I don't think it works that way. So then
I've
for each.
always thought it to be.
So then for each rat you control, create a wicked token attached to that rat. So it's
Yeah,
for
so
each
each
rat.
rat,
So you'll have
put one on it.
one on the miser and then one on the changeling, the universal automaton. Yeah. And unfortunately, the Mirkwood bats, as much as we know that it's a flying rat, it is not a rat. So
But we still all lose 3 to the creation of the tokens.
yep.
4 total.
4
One-
total. Oh, because the
Oh,
rat.
because of the
token.
rat.
The rat
1,
itself, yeah.
2, 3, 4. Wow, that is heavy.
Yeah.
That's a chunk.
I don't know, Chris. You know, I think this is definitely something. There's something there. That's a lot of damage for just
I'm
casting
gonna
your
pass
commander.
the turn after that.
That's sick. And pinging right now, like it's fair to say that it's a pingers meta right now. There's a lot of pinging going on, and it's very good because it's unblockable. So, yeah, I think this fits right into there, and it's mono black, so you can like life gain. You can out life gain all the other people who are pinging you.
I'm gonna swing 2 in the air over at Ryan.
Yes, please. I accept.
I will pass after that.
Flavor fail on the Mirkwood bats. Yep.
But you're good, Eli.
Dang. All right, untap. Interesting. What do I want to do here? Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll pay 1 to equip Great Sword of Tyr to Kadira, and then move to combat and attack with Kadira, 2 rabbits, soldier, plant won't attack. Wait, 1, 2.
Sorry, folks. The screen might flicker here for a moment. Okay, there we go. Good.
Yep. And Lunarch Veteran all over at Clay.
How much is that?
It will be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Do you have any blockers?
No.
I recognize that I'm an
4,
easy
5,
target.
6, 7, 8,
but-
9. It's 9 actually because you're gonna get a counter off of the great sword.
Looks
Right.
here.
Yep.
I mean,
I am
I'm-
doing this
I'm-
most.
I'm
How
gonna.
many cards do you have in your hand?
I have 2.
Oh, you have 2.
Oh, only
I'm-
2
I'm-
cards in hand. So
Okay.
this is a great learning experience. It's always good to check and
Okay.
see do they have anything, because Clay will have to actually play an untapper, have it survive.
He has the creature. Lifesarc Spellbomb can turn the land into a creature, which
Yeah, so currently only needs
already-
like 1 more.
But he
yeah,
does,
he needs 1 piece.
is that how that works? So if he makes it into
Yeah,
a creature
that's
and
how-
then he
that's
freed
how
from the
Clay's-
reels it.
that's
That is
Clay's
how it
space.
works.
So, but he needs freed from the reel in his hand.
I am not gonna attack with the Lunarch Veteran. Yes, you would need
Okay.
freed in your hand.
It's interesting.
Do I want any other attacks though? I thought you had like 4 cards in hand. I didn't check. Sorry. I might reassess this. I think Kadira will be going at Ryan and tapping down Golem.
Yes. Golem
And
is
then,
tapped. So I'm
that's-
taking
So
4
that
from-
leaves me with 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4 damage.
Okay.
4.
So
And then
you're at
on-
15. You're welcome, Clay.
Mm-hmm.
Add token.
And you're gonna make some tokens, and I'm gonna gain that life back.
You're gonna gain 4 life. I'm gonna gain none. It's gonna be real sad.
Yep.
Yeah, 4 tokens. Correct. I will tap 3. Having this veteran. Playing
Oh,
a
should've-
Jewel Thief.
I should have searched something else up with my muddle.
Like a tangle.
Freed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. I will play Jewel Thief, getting a treasure, which I should have done pre-combat, but that is all I will do.
And I gained a life off of the Jewel Thief.
I did not. Big sad.
I think Clay is. Oh no, there is. Are you all good?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. It's on to Clay.
Okay. Okay, draw a card, combo, win.
I mean, if you got it,
That's not at all how that's going to work.
yeah, yeah.
Well, the heart of the cards. Come on.
It is. It's a very tough pod for Weavers. So I'm not gonna lie. This is
Yeah.
a nightmare.
I'm gonna cast this Overgrowth, targeting this snow-covered island.
Yep. Interesting. I wonder. So why didn't you put it on the Quandrix campus?
Because I
Oh,
didn't say
it's not a forest.
It's not a
It's
snow.
snow.
Oh, I see.
So it needs to be a forest. It needs to be a snow. I did it because it was the
Or
ease of,
but why not overgrowth on the campus?
because this is not a snow type. It's not a forest type. So all of the untappers
Yeah.
don't interact.
Do
with
all? But I think it's only one of them that does snow, right? And it's dead now.
It's only one of them that does all of them. Every other one does a specific type.
Oh, like
except
forests
for-
or something.
Except for weavers, but
Yeah, that makes sense.
There's one that untaps a snow land from the newer one, and then there's one that untaps forests.
Yeah, forests, right?
And
Okay.
so to increase your likelihood, you have to
And Weavers untaps 2, so
2. Yeah.
Yep, makes sense. Cool. Anything else?
No, we're gonna accept our fate.
Okay, we've drawn for turn. We're gonna go. That gives me 2 mana. I'm gonna loot. So I could always start by doing that. I mean, Kadira is quite spooky.
Mm-hmm.
I will draw 2 cards if I unearth the Rager. Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of fine with Golem dying to some blockers. That's...
I'll block it.
Cheers, you bastards.
Yeah, cheers indeed. Yeah.
I'll block with my witch if you'd like.
You block with the witch because you want to
Yeah.
reuse the witch, you dirty dog.
well, the witch won't die. Oh no, the witch won't
It
die.
would,
Yeah, 'cause
yeah.
he's
That's a
it's
counter on
full
it,
death,
yeah. I mean, I have a bunch of random 1/1s.
I think the way this is gonna go is we're gonna so I could do, yeah, I mean that seems reasonable. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3. I could do this post combat too. No, I don't want to do that. We're gonna do cast Black Breath, and this is going to give -1/-1 to all opponents' creatures and tempt me. You're welcome, Clay.
I mean, I get hit for 3 wicked, you know.
Yeah, you do.
So
So happy here. I'm just ecstatic right now.
I know. I know you love this.
Oh,
you guys
God.
are gonna lose
Okay.
7.
Yep, 7.
Yeah.
All
Is it
these
7
will
really?
die.
Oh, because they leave. Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Okay, that hurts. 1, 2, 3,
Um,
4, 5, 6, 7. I am gonna tempt.
I do have. What does that even do? That doesn't do anything. Never mind. I don't have a response.
Okay, it's all dead. It's all
Yeah.
dead.
There's a bunch of bunnies.
There
And
were.
and then we're gonna go ahead and punch you, Eli. With
4,
these.
5. That's a amount of damage.
And we're gonna loot as well. So I'm gonna loot, and I'm gonna pitch Grixis Slave Driver into the graveyard. Value. Anything to do about this?
I took my 5.
Oh, you took it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You didn't want to block Golem?
Eh.
Come on, dude. Okay.
Not after losing all his bunnies.
Yeah,
not
like
after losing all your bunnies.
my board state has regressed to the Stone Age.
Okay, got it. So we're gonna
I
go.
feel ya.
We're gonna go. It's kind of sad, but we're gonna go Mortuary Mire
Hang on.
tapped with no target.
Comment.
Yeah.
Don't the wicked rolls give creatures +1/+1?
Oh,
Oh my
they
God.
do.
So it's
I always
actually
forget that.
You're gonna
half.
gain 7 life back, and they're
Yes,
all
that
still
means-
alive.
wow, big
I
game.
literally always forget that.
We're gonna play a Witch's Cauldron here. That's huge.
It's new.
Yeah. So
new.
so chat. The new Wicked roll is. Yeah, I mean it's very good. So all this stuff does not die. We don't lose all that life. Clay is still at a healthy life total. Diego says Croson Restorer is the only one that untaps any land. Well, there's that one, and there's a Satyr that untaps a land as well. And then there's
Voyaging Satyr.
Voyaging. There's 2 Satyrs actually, Voyaging Satyr, and then the new one that got printed. So yeah, and then Ryan says, first of all, welcome Ryan, glad to have you in the chat. Can we see some of the Denethor build? Built my first Pauper deck based on your build. I'm really glad to hear that, Ryan. You also share my name, Little King. So good to see you, buddy. And yeah, we could definitely talk about Denethor afterwards. That's a really sweet deck. And Diego says, Stew's ready, fam. Okay. Yeah, the memes do continue.
Yep.
Yep. And then with that, I will pass the turn.
Untap
No
draw.
longer cooking though.
Yeah, the stew was ready and feasted on.
It was ready,
We
and
feasted
it's
heavy.
no longer.
I'd rather eat bunny anyway.
Yep.
And that's what
Clay,
you got.
don't you raise rabbits?
We have 3 pet rabbits. Yeah,
They're pet rabbits, not for food.
Yeah. not for food.
Those are not for eating.
Yeah, the wife.
They
will
are
kill
not for
everybody.
eating.
Yep.
What about them legs? They don't need those.
I play a land. I'm starting to flood a little.
And must
Oh.
be nice.
Shucks. Darn.
Tap down. So Ryan, I hit you for 4.
Uh-huh.
And Eli will be 4 as well.
Block the 2/2.
Alright, that will die. You guys will all
Yep.
lose 2. 3 total,
yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. So I take 3 and then 2 from the creature.
Yep.
Taken 2.
Pinging.
Yeah.
Whee! There goes my
Um,
life gain.
I think it's 3 total pink play.
Oh,
Oh, 3.
Yeah, 1 for each token and then 1 for the wicked roll.
Jeez. Yeah, you got to
far
be on
be
your
it for
triggers
me
with that
to
shit.
Deny you.
Zach says rabbits are friends, not food.
Well, in this case, they are.
Repeat after
You're
me.
good to go though, Eli.
Fish
All
are
right.
friends,
Land.
not food.
That's a land. Yes.
God, the
I
memes are so
nope.
strong in chat right now. You guys are on one.
Love to be getting a land.
You're not
right
allowed
here.
to stop either. You just got to keep sending
okay.
them our way.
Jewel Thief, Kadira, and this here little soldier boy gonna be swinging in at Ryan.
Soldier boy up in this. Ooh,
Uh,
that's a lot of
Kadira will
damage, bro.
get a- Yeah, I can't function with the curse on, so
Yeah.
it's gotta go one way or another.
Ouch. So that's how much? 5, 6,
Um,
7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep.
Am I down to
chunking.
8?
Yeah,
I'm at a sub Clay life total right now.
you are indeed. I'm gonna make some rabbits. I have 1, 2 tokens. To the treasure.
Okay.
No complaints were made this day.
I will gain 2. You'll lose 2.
Yep.
So
Sad.
friends, Trespasser's Curse does not make friends. Just keep that in
No,
mind.
it does not.
Uh-uh.
Well, when I had Lunar Veteran, we were chill, but
Now
no
it's
longer.
a little different now.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I do anything? Technically, is anything good? No. Cool.
I think I'm dead, chat.
I will
we
just
decided to
pass my
smooth
turn.
our brains out and play Gollum, and
yeah.
you're dead now.
Passing my turn. Not doing anything.
Okay,
Nothing works.
no end of turn effects.
Woo.
Man,
Clay is
think
just
I'm
like
dead.
over here sweating bullets until he sees nobody swing at him. Yes.
Well, I think I'm dead too because I mean, sure, I got a lot of mana, but
There's a lot of pinging.
a lot of pinging. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Well,
Even
am I
that,
pinging or am I draining?
drain.
Well, it'd be draining if you were gaining life, right?
I can gain life.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
You got Gary in there.
Yeah, Gary's.
My body is not ready for that, but like, yeah, it is in your deck.
Okay, we're gonna pass the turn.
Okay. Go to my turn. Oh boy. So yeah, life's a little scary right now. Damn. I want to swing at Chris, but I think I'm kind of in a tenuous position here. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. We're gonna cast Arrogant out. No, sorry. Inherited Envelope. It's gonna tempt onto this here Outcast, and then we're gonna
So it's level 4 now, right?
yeah, level 4.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. And it's sad, but see, Gollum can't even be on blocking duty because, I mean, he could block the Jewel Thief, I guess. So much hatred in this world. Let's go Changeling Outcast at you, Chris.
Yep. I'll take the 1.
Yep, so
And
there's going to be a
we'll
loot
take
trigger.
3.
I'll take the.
Oh, I don't really want to pitch that card, but I'm gonna pitch this Spinning Darkness.
Hot.
Yep. And then we're gonna hit for 1, and then everybody will take 3 off of the ring.
Yep, I already took it.
Cool. And then we're gonna second main play Arrogant Outlaw.
Yep, take another 2.
Yep. Everybody's gonna take 2. I'll gain 2. And with that, I will pass the turn.
Untap draft.
Yeah, Ryan, Kadir is definitely a cool commander. This is one that I think another one of those cards where, just like the instinct of Magic players, and I'm one of them, is you look at a card and it's like, it can be hard sometimes to like read the card and actually know what it does. This is making tokens for each token you control. So it is a snowball effect. And, Selesnya sometimes gets a bad rap because it's like doesn't have card advantage, but like that is card advantage. You're like drawing cards, right? You cast a Battle Screech every turn or more, right? So it's pretty darn cool. And it's in good colors to protect your commander. So definitely an interesting
I
deck.
cast my favorite card, Wicked Visitor.
Oh, good Lord. This is very bad for all of us.
It's a new card, so I can't see it.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's 2/2 for 2, and every time an enchantment you control is put into the graveyard, each opponent loses 1 life. This is like the best card in the whole deck, basically, other than the other rat, the Tabby Rat, and honestly, Mirkwood Bats is pretty heavy. So Nadir's Nightblade also good.
This is dumb.
So Clay,
My girl just texted me saying I'm wicked lame. Jackass.
jackass. Clay, you got a counterspell for that?
I do not.
Good Lord.
Okay, so then I'm going to.
But I will scry.
Oh, for Quandrix.
Yeah. Good thing we're putting that shit on the bottom.
Yep. Well,
I
the
just
bodies
have one
are going to
stack
be
out
hitting
there.
the proverbial floor here, that's for sure.
I'm gonna pass the turn, leaving
Yeah.
everything open.
Yeah, you see the scary thing now is that Chris doesn't need to attack. He says, "Oh, everybody's at low life totals. Well, how wonderful." I think Chris is going to run away with this game.
On your end step.
And step away.
Tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cast a Sprout Swarm.
Oh,
with
boy.
back.
With
Add token.
Yep, add a token. I'll gain a life.
Definitely.
You'll lose a life.
I will lose a life.
Yeah, you will.
Boop. Yeah. And then I will untap. Oh my god, I found it enters tapped.
I kind of wish I could get rid of this Trespasser's Curse now.
Because you have to die.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I have to die right now, but yeah, I mean,
But you may.
yeah, it's possible.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not
Well,
dead
I
to the
hope
Kadira, but
Well, the good news is that new draw spell allows you the opportunity to sack enchantments.
it does.
So-
It's very good. Yeah. My concern is that if Chris is just allowed to do this, this is very, very scary. I mean, the other
Yeah.
alternative is that you attack in and he just goes Undying Evil on the Twisted Sewer Witch and then just rinse and repeat, which is really
yes,
gross.
but if I do not get rid of this Trespasser's Curse before I make the tokens, I'm at 5.
We'll get rid of it by not killing me.
Yes. Yeah, I wish.
You could also not swing with Kadira.
This is
Somebody-
true, but then am I doing anything?
Just like
No.
poking it.
Yeah, because I think if I die, which I don't think you can deliver lethal on me this turn, but if I die, are you able to kill Chris? That's the big question.
That is a good question. Do I know the answer?
Hell if he
maybe.
knows.
It depends on if I am drawing more lands and can actually cast spells. You have 2, 3, 3, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Yeah,
Maybe you could have cycled that Tranquil Thicket.
I could have, but I need to hit my land drops
Yeah.
to do anything really.
That's rough.
So I'm not gonna cycle it in hopes for an untapped land, which nets me the same amount of mana.
It could also be
And-
said that Tranquil Thicket isn't much if we're if the game's almost over.
Yes,
I see why you played it. Makes sense.
I don't have a whole lot of other better
This is-
plays.
This isn't good.
Kadira is swinging. Where is it swinging? Do I know? That taps that down. It still has trample. Kadira. Kadira will
Kadira.
be swinging at Ryan and
Yes.
tapping down Golem.
Yes, as expected. Okay,
Um,
tapping down Golem. I'm taking 6.
I have other attacks as well.
Okay.
These. I have to do so much math. God damn it.
Math. Motherfucking math.
Are you? What Kadira commander damage are you at? You're at 9.
Yeah, once
I'm-
the guys will be 9.
I am at 9, or currently, yeah. So
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Feel like that's the best play still, though. Okay, Jewel Thief at Chris. All of these at Chris. Kadira at Ryan.
Yep. Okay, I'm first in order.
Yep.
I declare no blocks.
All right, my Twisted Sewer Witch is gonna block your Jewel Thief. The remaining power is 4, right? Yeah, I'll take the 4.
Okay.
I think it's another 7. 4 plus 6.
Now,
will be 10.
Here's the fun. Springleaf Drum, Jewel Thief, out of white. Tap 2. Guardian's Pledge.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Oh, I knew you had that.
Tap 1 and a white. Sack the treasure. Cast Gaia's Gift. Wait, hang on. Is this already lethal? No, that's already lethal. right? 16.
Mm-hmm.
I can do math.
Oh
9
yeah,
plus
I'm
yeah.
really dead. Yeah.
treasure. All right, cool.
7.
I still have my treasure. I can untap my land. I don't have that card.
Yo estoy dead, muerto. Yeah, I can't do that. Yeah, I'm dead.
Where's my Deado?
Okay. Trespasser's Curse is gone. I will get rabbits.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Looks
5.
like the Coney's done stewing you,
Well,
bruh.
actually, hang on.
Yeah,
This hasn't.
that's exactly right.
What are your blocks? Just the Jewel Thief?
Just the Jewel Thief.
All right, so I will get 5 rabbits.
No. Before the damage was going to resolve, I'm going to do a black for not dead after all.
Yeah.
So that my commander will die and come back.
Yeah, it's a 3/4.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage because that's
It's a
actually.
Your commander has 4 toughness. Your commander is not dying.
No, you gave it +5/+5. Oh,
Jewel Thief is green.
it's green. Oh, I thought it was all creatures. So then I'm not going to do that.
Nah.
I will.
Well, now y'all know what I have is the reason why I'm like
Well,
one
I mean-
card away.
I mean, I
Yeah.
think we could have all anticipated that there was one of those cards in your hand.
Yeah, I will after this pass the turn.
So you're saying I have a turn?
Yep.
That's the hope.
Yep.
Let's
But
see.
who are you dying to? It's a good question.
Move to turn. Okay, do we have a good draw? We do not have a good draw.
All Chris needs is like a deadly dispute or something.
And I have like 8, I think 10 of those options in here.
He needs to find one.
Sack effects or draw cards.
I sacrificed my Terramorphic Expanse to grab this. And I cut my nails, so there we go. We'll shuffle.
Yeah, I got run over by rabbits, guys. It wasn't really rabbits. I mean, it was Kadira. And if I'd blocked, it wouldn't have mattered. I was kind of dead either way. I mean, I guess with like just a singles Gaia's gift, that would have done it. So maybe it was correct to block, but still I would have died because of the Guardian's Pledge.
Okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Lay Weaver.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Lore Weaver.
Blockers assembled.
Yep.
Exodia.
We'll pass the turn.
Alright, untap and draw. I got more rats. It's a muck rat.
1 mana for a 1/1.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Alright, you're at 10.
I am at 10.
How much damage do you have on board? You've got 2 Wickeds, and that's 2 plus 2 more.
Each
plus
wicked
2.
is draining for 3.
Yep.
So all you
So if
have
I
to
literally
do-
get the one card I need, I have it, but I'm
Well, so
digging
all
for
you
a
need to do,
literal
right?
god.
All you need to do is just swing everything at Wolf, right? And then
Yeah,
Clay
that's what
dies
I'll
with
have
him,
to do.
right?
Except I can block and not have
He's
his
got
things
5
die.
blockers.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
true. That's true.
So he'd block every single one other than my
Oh,
flyer.
yeah, good point. Good point. Yeah, I'm wrong on that. And Eli, you've got a fan in chat here who's going to want to see that deck list if you're open to sharing it.
I will, yeah. After
Cool.
the
I'm
game.
And you can
gonna
post
send
it in
over.
the. Oh, you won't be able to post it in chat, but yeah.
Yeah.
2 at you in the air, at you, Eli.
2 in the air. That is all of your attackers.
Yes.
Is it worth it? Nah. Yeah, I'll take 2.
Okay, I gotta pass.
Alright. Untap. Forgot to do Sprout Storm on end step. That's fun.
I'm going to get some blueberries. I'll be right back.
1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Just enough. I will play a Seagate Banneret. I will
Huh.
move to combat. full send. That was supposed to tap them all. Now I just have to figure out where they're going. Kadira gets a counter, and is probably going at Chris, down your commander.
Yeah, that much.
And how many blockers do you then have? 4?
I have 4.
Okay. So this is 2 damage each. 2, 4, 6. This is supposed to be there. And then all of these over here. Are 2 there? No. Okay, how many bunnies do I have?
7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You are correct. Okay, so I have 8 1/1s, a 2/2, and a 7/7. If I activate, I have I have 3 that can be blocked.
Oh
It's a
wow, you
lot
have
of math.
exactly enough.
So you blocked 4. This is trample.
No, I think you got it without even swinging. You
You,
swing 4 at Clay,
yeah.
and the rest at me. So I have to block, and then my 2 wicked things die, which is automatically it's another 6 damage.
This, I think, yeah.
So do you die in the process?
Oh, I'm dying as well. I have no way of
You would
unless you have
die.
something.
Well, okay, but you block.
So I'm gonna block my automaton in front of the 2/2, and
Right, but if you die, all of your abilities get exiled.
That's
I
right.
don't get any of those
yeah, I
drains.
know.
So if I kill you, I don't get the drains. If you're alive, you kill me.
Mm.
1, 2.
Uh-oh.
Got 8. That's 8. That kills you. Okay, I'm gonna send all of these 1/1s at you, Chris. I'm gonna send Kadira and the soldier at Clay.
Kadira has trample.
Kadira
And-
does have trample.
No,
Oh wait,
bl-
hang on.
and-
I have to send it at Chris to tap the thing down.
Yep.
Never mind. Dang.
Back to
Okay.
math.
Yeah.
Kadira
I
math.
thought I was done with this. Okay, can I get 3, please? So you block those 4. You don't block there. Or you take 8. Yeah, okay. And then 2, 4, 6, 8. Block 2, take 6. I'm 1 off. This is wonderful. Sprout Swarm is. God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sprout Swarm.
Well, and
Could've.
I think there's an argument too that you don't need to kill Clay, right? You just need to get rid of his creatures.
Right. Okay. Yeah. That is a fair argument. So I need to just send lethal at him. Yeah. Those are my attacks then. These are going at crit. Do I want 1 more? I want 1 more to force both to be blocked with. And then this is 2. These get blocked. You take 2. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to send all of these at Clay and all of these at Chris.
Okay.
So, and then I will,
Yep.
before damage,
Well, I'm
well, yeah. Yeah.
before blockers. I'm going to tap 2 and turn this incubate into a 1/1.
That, forgot about that math, right?
Or it's a 2/2, I think, isn't it?
It's a 3/3. Oh,
No, it's a
incubate token.
2/2.
Oh, incubate token.
Yeah.
Whatever it
It's a
whatever
2/2.
it is, 1/1, 2/2. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay,
That's
blocks.
the incubate off the blighted burgeoning, for those wondering.
6.
Yeah.
Okay. Then move to blocks. I'll block 3 of the the bunnies.
And then
Let's see, 3.
yeah,
You're 7.
I'm assuming sapling and 2 bunnies instead of 3 bunnies.
Well,
Yes,
to see, do
yeah.
you need to block all of them?
He would be taking
I don't think he
4
needs
here.
to,
No,
right?
yeah, because even if I
Because Clay can. Oh, because yeah, Clay only has to block with 2 of them.
no, you have exactly no matter how I block, I have exactly 7 damage at me.
Yeah, I did my math correctly. I'm happy.
Yep.
Yeah,
Well-
I activate it. +1/+1.
Yeah, even without the activation, you had it against me in there.
Okay, so I take 4.
All right, I'm gonna drag my top card to the thing.
And
It's a rat.
these
Oh, look,
3
finally a rat.
Wow,
these
the
3
first colony rat.
trade with your 3 creatures, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're 2/2s. They're 2/2s. Yeah. All right.
It was still too deep.
That seems wrong that you only had 1 rat. How many rats do you have?
I have 9 now.
And then 1, 2, 3,
Oh.
4, 5, 6, 7 tokens. 7 more bunnies.
So
Yeah,
I swapped out.
He's not
For
all
the
in on
little ones.
colony.
Yeah.
I see.
So like things like where is it?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Itty bitty rats are the ones that I'm taking more precedence to.
Yeah, I see.
Like the
So
automaton
you're
and
leaning out of being the problem.
too
Okay.
fast. Yeah.
So this has to be one of 3 cards.
Correct.
And it is none of them. So good job.
What if you scryed
I mean, I can't draw, so
or scry on upkeep?
oh, still, yeah. Scattered thoughts.
Yeah. GG's. Well played. We've got both of these excellent players here eliminated, and we've got a win for Kadira, Caller of the Small. Well played, Eli.
I have been enjoying this deck quite a lot.
Yeah.
It's good. Lots of swarmy.
Yeah. I made a very large intention on non-creature tokens, so
Yep.
that when I do get wiped, I
Don't
still have a
Afterwards,
chance.
yeah.
Don't
Mhm.
forget to log your win for Doc
I
Guide.
still don't know how to do that. I will be completely honest.
So in the channel submit game data, there's going to be a link to a Discord bot. In that bot, you just fill out the information. That was turn
7.
7.
7.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
Do
we
I
can.
just put it into the spreadsheet or
There's actually a
submission
form. Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
submission form. So for those interested, when you're playing your games, you can submit them at cpdh.guide. And cpdh.guide is the source that Clay runs and started to gather and accrue data on cPDH about decks that are doing well. And it's a way that you can report your games from your in-person games as well as digital. So
yeah, we don't have a web form yet. I'm working on that right
wait, hang
now.
on.
But
Commander names.
well, you do have a web form though, right? Where you enter in the turns and the commanders.
it's a Discord bot. So
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
available on the website. It has to
Got
be
it.
through
Through your Discord.
various.
Okay, so
Yep.
for those of you interested, you need to do it through either the cpdh.guide server or through the Discord server. That functionality will be incoming. Clay, as he pivots away from his role as a co-host on this channel, is going to be leaning further into the cpdh.guide and RC roles, and so that kind of stuff will be coming down the line. And then Eli, would you DM me your list, and then if you
I
guys are
will,
interested, we can
yes.
run into a second game.
My body is ready.
My
I
body
see
is
the bathroom real
ready.
quick. Just give me a few seconds real quick.
Play one name.
Chris,
Yeah. I'm just alt-tabbing between so many
Cool.
tabs.
Yeah, and if you want, you can just write down the order. It was Twisted Sewer Witch, Kadira,
Yeah.
Weavers, and this one, and we can go on to the next one. Just to keep the pace moving here.
Yeah.
We're gonna.
I can do this afterwards.
Cool.
Total number of returns, that's something I'll forget.
What are we gonna play now? Let's see. We'll do. We could do Goreclaw.
Okay.
Goreclaw is fun. Yeah, we'll do Goreclaw. Chat loves Goreclaw. So.
Sweet Jesus.
That's a hand of 7 I can keep right there. I'm going to change this up from Golem to Goreclaw. I want you all in chat to give me a big old Timmy for what we're about to do here. The Goreclaw vibes strong. Mono green. Clap them cheeks. Big aggressive green vibes. I want to take a moment to thank everybody who's joined us today for the live stream. Appreciate having you here. And it's been great seeing all of the wonderful memery and jokes and stuff in chat. One of the things that we're really trying to be intentional about here is showing people that you can play competitive formats like cPDH and still have a lot of fun. You can see there's a lot of great banter there. It's really lighthearted. And so, yeah, always keep that in mind, that it's not the format that determines whether it's spiky or whether it's, aggressive or anything like that. It's all about the vibe you bring. So try to be that person. And
Ooh.
yeah.
Also, Ryan, could you tell me a little more information? I hear the Common Connoisseurs has server partners now.
We do. How wonderful of you to mention. So Clay and I discussed this, and one of the things that we were really excited about, really from the get-go, was even when we were small, we wanted to be an incubator space for other channels, other servers, mainly other channels that we would be encouraging and supporting other content creators in basically building their own channels. And that's partially because we want to see this format grow. It's partially because we know that more people searching for PDH content is great for us too, and because we genuinely just want to see this whole endeavor expand. And so one of the things that we did was make a new server partner role, which is a role for esteemed members of the community that we have shared values with, and folks who are making great content. And the server role is bringing more games into the server as well. And our newest server partner is Chris. One More Games MTG is our newest partner in that endeavor. We're really excited to have him on board. And he makes amazing PDH and cPDH content, has a great Twitter that I recommend you follow. And we're just really stoked to have you on board, Chris.
And that's the thing. He's just, at the end of it, a wicked cool kind of guy.
See, exactly.
That was really like when we reached out to people, it was like, all we need you to really do is just keep being you. Yep. Can you do that?
Well, I mean, if I'm honest, that's probably the #1 prerequisite. Is
genuinely good person, and that's because really, like, in full transparency, I am really ambitiously motivated to work on elevating the culture of Magic as a whole. And it might seem strange. You're like, yeah, Papa, you've got 1,700 subscribers. It's like, when are you going to be doing that? Well, it starts this way, right? It's by elevating people that we like and getting their voices out there and pushing forward the folks that are really, making the format happen. And so, we really want to elevate the culture of Magic as a whole. And there's 40 million Magic players worldwide, but you got to start somewhere. And that's all about just creating an environment where everybody is welcomed to try their wacky ideas. I mean, Kadira, Caller of the Small, is probably a commander that 2 years ago would have just kind of been, people would have discounted it quite a lot. And so it's really cool that we've created a space where people can do that.
Be honest, they would have laughed the player off the table, which is an unfortunate circumstance.
It's a bummer dynamic, and that's something we're really actively trying to change, is to make sure that folks always have the room to explore and experiment, because really in this format, the difference between, the combat damage matters. I mean, that game ended with chip damage, combat damage on turn 7. So, it's important that people be able to explore things and that people feel welcomed and supported in exploring it, with folks telling them, giving them constructive feedback and helping them along the way, instead of telling them that isn't tier or that isn't good enough. And that's a really core motivation for why I started this and for why Clay and I worked so well together. So yeah. So we have done the randomization here, and I have yet again ended up in last place with my aggro deck. You love to see it. And Clay's going to be on new thing here. We're all switching it up a little bit. We've got, so position 1, we've got Chris here on Twisted Sewer Witch, which we saw last game do its thing. We've got Clay on Tatiova Benthic Druid. The Simic Menace of yore. It's definitely, it's not dead. It's not dead. This is still a great commander. Very resilient, gains a lot of life, draws a lot of cards. Does some cool stuff with Tidal Bore. Very spicy and unique combo line. And then Eli sticking on Kadira, get some more games in with that in position 3. And then for me, I am on, not Golem, we are on Goreclaw, Terror of something, something, something. Goreclaw, yeah, Call Sisma. Yep, and Goreclaw is a 4-mana 4/3, reduces the cost of big creatures. And when it attacks, it gives an anthem to those big creatures. It gives them trample. So the goal here is to play ramp, Goreclaw, creatures, big boys, big boys, big boys. And then Mama Bear going to get her bread. So that is what we've got going there. If you're enjoying the content, just want to take a moment to ask you all to do the free thing. Make sure to leave a like, comment to help the algorithm if you'd like to. And also make sure to hit the bell icon if you want to be notified about videos that we produce that may not be scheduled. We generally keep a full schedule of content, but if you want to get notified when we do go live, that's a great way to do it. Lately, we've had a lot of support from YouTube's algorithm putting our videos into people's recommended pane on the side of YouTube. And that is the #1 most important thing to channel growth. So if you want to see this content getting in the hands of more people, you want more friends to play cPDH, this sort of stuff, that's a great way to do it, is to just do those little free things on your end, like, subscribe, comment. And that's a great way to support us. The other thing is that we have a burgeoning Patreon. If you want to join our supporters only section of the Discord and get access to all the incredible stuff, all the deck updates that people are making, all the spiciest new tech, as well as articles written and otherwise, early access to the Let's Build chats that we have with the great co-hosts, that's a great way to support us. So you can go to patreon.com/common connoisseurs, and we have a $2, $5, $10, $20 and $50 a month Patreon option. Make sure that everybody has a way to support the channel at a price that makes sense for their budget. So consider checking that out. All the links in the description below. And let's get on with this second game. Chris, would you like to lead us off?
You're on mute.
Yeah,
you
he is.
cute, you cute guy, you.
I was on the mute. I'm just gonna play a land, and I'm gonna pass.
Right. We're going to draw this card. We're going to play this forest, and we're going to pass.
Draw for turn. That's decent. I'll play Secluded Step and tapped and pass the turn.
Okay. And for me, I will draw for turn. We're going to play the Snow-Covered Forest and pass.
Draw. I'll do a swamp, tap 2 for a Wicked Visitor.
Swamp.
Oh boy.
Last turn.
Okay. Ooh, look at that. We're going to play this snow-covered island. We're going to tap these 2 lands. We're going to play a Nature's Lore. Going to getting a forest.
Nice Nature's Lore.
Thanks, Daddy.
You betcha. Papa gotcha.
And I'm just going to go grab a duel and put that into play tapped and pass the turn.
I will untap. That makes things easier. I will play a Plains. I will play a Soul Warden, and then an Esquire of the King, gaining a life, and pass the turn.
Okay. Gonna draw for turn. Play this Forast, play this Elysian Caryatid, and pass the turn.
I will gain a life.
Tap draw. Fortunately, 1 and 2.
Diego, thank you for joining us today. It was awesome having you. Your memes were off the chart. I do hope you join our Discord. Those memes are always welcome there. We have a section for memes. And the current king, master of memes, Vector, could definitely use some competition. So keep up the good shit, dudes. Yep, thank you so much. And appreciate you being here. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Ciao, ciao for now.
Last turn.
You passed?
Yeah.
Okay. Tap. Boom. Okay. cast Kodama's Reach.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go get ourselves 1, 2. We're gonna
Buckle
put.
that shoe.
Yep, we're gonna put this island into play tapped, and we're gonna play this island as our land for turn, and pass the turn.
Alrighty. Untap. That's certainly a card. I'll play a forest. I will move to combat. I will send Esquire and Soul Warden over at clay.
Oh, is that
Only
just
one without blockers.
okay?
And I think
looks
Clay,
like
the Kodama's Reach here, you had a third, so you should be on 4 lands and 1 in hand. Kodama's Reach puts 1 into play, tapped,
Right,
and
but
then
then
1
he
in your
played
hand.
it as land for turn.
1,
I had
2.
a Nature's Lore.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
it's
Yep, my bad.
bad
My
luck, yeah.
bad. My brain is smooth.
Yeah. If the 2 damage is good, I will just play my commander and pass it on over.
Okay, we're going to draw, and no surprise, we're just going to cast Goreclaw, and then we're going to pass the turn.
I gain a life off Goreclaw and Kadira.
Womp. I partially want to do it this way. Little convolution. We'll do swamp for an Ashnod's intervention.
Okay.
So now it's a 4/2. I will move to combat, swing at Ryan for 4.
Yep,
Ooh.
no blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I will then.
Look at me. Position 4, getting told who I need to attack. Shoot. That doesn't mean you, Chris.
Do a swamp for culling the weak.
Ooh.
Sacrifice this, that comes back.
It
The
goes to your
five.
hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
doesn't
the
make a
the
difference.
Ashnod's one is the poopy one.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
does make a difference to me in this sense. I just need the mana.
It does say
And
exile
then-
as well, so there is that.
True.
And
Create
then
a
cast my
witch.
commander.
Create a token. Create a token.
Yeah. And you're good to go.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't realize the rats can't block.
Yeah. It's a huge. It's a big difference when you realize it.
Yeah.
It's a big downside for sure.
Okay, so we're
Tokens
going
that can't
to-
block do definitely lose a lot of their appeal. But it's kind of like Garna, right? Like, you don't care if they die
Yeah,
in combat
It's
because they
whoopie,
drain.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ponder.
Yep.
You got it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Interesting. Looks like we're gonna put it back that way. Draw a card. Frantic Search.
Yep.
Okay. We're gonna draw 2. Then it looks like we're gonna discard Snow-Covered Island and 3 visits and untap. Actually, let's untap that way. Okay. Let's pass the turn.
Right. Untap. Play an Opal Palace. Tap. 2 whole mana for a Gilded Pinions. Create a treasure.
Treasure.
Whee! And then I will move to combat. You have a 3/4 and a 2/2. You have a 4/3, and you have nothing.
Mhm.
So I will swing
There you go.
Kadira at Clay.
Kadira at Clay.
3 whole damage.
No blocks.
Cool. I will create a rabbit. I will then second main, cast a Great Sword of Tyr. Pass the turn.
Hey, you can't do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Let's go. Four. Yeah, so we'll go 4, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4, 2. Okay, so hold up some protection here. We'll do Elysian Caryatid for pay 4. Is that right? 4. So I have 6. 4 and then 2. Oh, okay. So I have to do this instead. So we'll go yeah, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Finclade Fugitives.
Yep.
And then pay 2 for Emperor Crocodile.
Nice.
And then we'll go to go to attacks, and we'll swing Goreclaw here at you.
Before
Clay.
attacks, I will gain 2 life off the 2 creatures
Yes, you
entering.
will. Yep. Swinging is a 5/4 Clay.
Yeah. I was hoping it was going to be Chris.
Mm-hmm.
I partially thought it was as well.
Tangle.
That's too bad. Okay.
Is there a 270 degrees tap?
That's what I was looking for, is upside down.
Rotate 180.
You can say doesn't untap normally.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So no damage. And with that, I will pass the turn.
All right, untap draw. All right, 1, 2 for the Wicked Visitor, and then 1 and 2 sacrifice the rat with Deadly Dispute.
Huh.
So y'all will lose 2 life.
Yeah.
I'll draw 2.
Skymark entering will gain me 1 life though, so
Correct.
I'll lose 1 life total.
Okay, so how much are we losing?
2 total.
2.
Okay.
Keep these here so we can get there.
I just realized that there are creatures in this picture that look a lot like squirrels.
Which picture?
Emperor Crocodile.
Universal Tom. I will pass.
No
End of
lands.
turn.
Bummer.
I will also gain 1 life.
Like I have a lot. The thing is, now I have a lot of things to do, but
Ooh.
no.
Okay.
Man.
Yep.
I'm going to island cycle this Tidal Terror.
Yep.
End of turn. cut right to it.
Yep. Tatiova, Mystic Sanctuary, Tangle on top. Seems good. So I
Okay.
won't be punching him this next turn. I
Two,
won't be able to.
sure. Well, the problem, yeah. So 1, 2, 3.
Interesting. Tapping the Rimewood Falls. Okay.
I mean, you make a great point there.
Yeah. You just tap the forest instead.
Yeah. Tatiova.
Yeah.
Okay. Land for turn.
Yep.
Okay. Get Tangle. Tatiova trigger.
Yep.
Gain a life. Most importantly.
Most importantly.
I also gain a life.
Okie dokie. All right, so we are. All right, we're gonna pass the turn. I feel like we're primed and ready for action here.
Untap. Interesting. That works out pretty well. I will cast many partings. Find a basic. Create a food. Food. Yeah, there's a food. That'll go over there.
Ugliest food too.
Yep. Basic land. Which do I want? I feel like forest probably. Play that as land for turn. Tap 3. For a Master Chef.
Whew. Is that resolved?
Tap.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wonderful. That's just there now.
It's a picking between two evils.
Yeah. Pay 1, equip the Great Sword to Kadira. Move to combat. Attack Chris.
How much is the bow? 3?
Add a counter, tap down your commander,
Yep.
and it's 4.
Oh, 4 now, yeah. That's
Do I get to damage?
4. Yeah.
Well, this is more asking Clay.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. I don't think Clay's going to be stopping that. That Tangle is
think
there
so
for other
either.
people.
In that case,
that's the said. I mean, like you're gonna build up a board either way.
One half
like
on
you
a
know,
dozen, yeah.
yeah. So as long as you're swinging at somebody else other than me, I'm pretty good. So
Oh boy.
okay.
Yeah.
I will get 3 rabbits. Then I will pass my turn. I will be
you're
gaining
just
3.
making my fadeaway that much better.
Oh,
I
yeah.
am. Yep.
That fadeaway is going to hurt. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
No way to play around that in this deck.
Nope. It's just there. Yep, that's all I'm doing. These rabbits are all 2/2s.
All right, Ryan, get that money.
Ryan.
Okay, my turn. Draw for turn. Well, we're going to go to combat. And this,
Man, look at that guy with 40 life.
yeah, I know.
It's like I'm playing normal commander.
The thing is, Clay, is that if I swing right now and I need to swing at you, it'll only be with one creature. But if you use that tangle on both of them, I'm gonna be real slow. So I want to punch him.
So I'm curious though, what is the necessity for attacking me?
Well, it's something about the Tatiova in play,
Mystic
the
Sanctuary.
5 cards in hand, the Mystic Sanctuary.
What am I missing?
Oh yeah, you're missing. I mean, but someday you won't.
But
Someday you won't.
this is
Yeah.
this
Someday
is
you
Right.
won't. Yeah.
right.
Someday.
But
getting-
what I'm
Yep.
suggesting, and I feel that's being overlooked here, is
Mhm.
that when the time is right, where you need to attack me, you're going to have an overwhelming board presence.
And not
So
be able to because you have Tangle.
here's the thing, Clay. If I swing Emperor Crocodile at either of these players, I'm not actually accomplishing anything. I mean, it's a little bit of damage on Chris, but like I run this into a 1/1. So what? So this is it. This is it, you, Clay, and this is it, you, Chris, Eli.
Which one? The 5 is at me?
The 5 is at you. Yeah, non-commander, just 5. And there's no buff
Can't be
from
blocked
terror.
by creatures with power 2 or less. Boy, do I hate those words.
Mhm.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No blocks.
Okay. Yeah, that's what.
Any
that's what I
damage?
thought. Yeah. There we go.
Figured.
Yep. And then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3 for lead the stampede.
Wonderful.
Top 5 cards.
Top 5 cards. There's 1. There's 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I hit 2. Let's see. Do I have to reveal them? I think I do. Yep.
Yeah,
So we got Boreal
Yeah.
Druid and we got Avenging Hunter. I like the Avenging Hunter.
Yes.
And then we're gonna go. That's 3 mana. So 1, 2, 3 for Avenging Hunter.
I gain a life.
Yep. The forest. Get that forest into my hand. We're gonna enter the dungeon here. Like so. Add a counter to that. Make that token there. And then we're gonna pay 1 mana for Tangle Golem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 reduction on his cost plus. Oh, it's actually he's free. That's cool. So we'll play him for free.
I will gain a life.
Yep, and then we'll pay 1 for. Well, do I need to bring out a dork? I don't really. I guess this just allows me to protect. Yeah, so we'll just do that. And then, yeah, we'll pass the turn.
Untap and draw.
Adam, welcome to the fray.
Hey, what's good, everybody? Looks like we got ourselves a game. Yes, we do. A very cool game. Got some really spicy new tech, old tech. And yeah, glad to have you here, Adam. Plus a bunch of great people. So,
Oh, shucks.
oh shucks.
3, 1, 2, 3. I still haven't drawn lanes. Just changing so much.
Well, in the immortal advice of my grandpappy, get good, scrub.
Get good, scrub. Thanks, great to be here. Who let Clay play Simic? Yeah, well, Clay loves Simic.
Mm-hmm.
He likes blue decks.
It's just been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got diddly right now.
Diddly diddly diddly. That's my favorite thing to hear.
Yeah, because the pickles, I'll just do tap 3 for an Ashnod's Altar.
Ooh. Do
Now-
I care about the Ashnod's altar?
Oh boy.
You're more than welcome to care about it. I have other in my hand right now.
Other,
Stack Outlet's not my worry.
Are you paying 4 for that?
No, this is other thing I hit by accident.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do I?
I
care
have
about-
Sack Atlas. You want to do it? Go ahead.
'Cause you're not
Hoping to
developing a
reflect on
board
that.
stored.
Correct.
Hmm.
Like I am mana screwed right now.
So this is a balance. Okay, chat, help me remember at the end of the game if Ashnod's Altar was a key play. Okay,
Well,
carry
given
on.
the fact that
Pass.
Ryan's board state is about to get like slam our asses, yeah, I think that's a little bit more of a concern. Also with the
that-
bunnies swiggling
That
in.
that
Play-
also sounds a bit like kink shaming. So
Hey now. Hey now.
Just as a heads up.
We're supportive of all people and interests, and
I will
you kink
do
away,
a dark
friends.
ritual,
yep. Ritual's
and
good.
then Nasty Ed, my commander.
Wow. Yeah, that's
Took it, draw 3.
I think it's just draw 2 because it's not a legend.
Oh, that's fine.
Yep.
I drew a land. That's all I care about.
Yay,
Yeah.
you did it.
That's what he was looking for. Yep.
And then she cost 1 addition. I think.
Adam says, I see Goreclaw up in there taking names too. We're gonna try. I don't know though. We'll see.
And then
There's a lot of meat on the board right now that I don't have
with
ways to deal with.
the Other land and the swamp. I do Dark Privilege on Dark Privilege on my Wicked Visitor.
What's that dark privilege do again?
+1/+1 and sacrifice a creature to regenerate enchanted creature.
Ah, yes. Oh,
I will pass.
Okay. End of turn effects. I have none. Move to turn. Draw a card. Please be a winner. Okie dokie.
This Tangle is really crimping my style right now, I'll tell you what. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna put me 2 turns behind. That card is so damn good.
It's an impetus spell is what it is.
Impetus.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Oh, land, gain a life, draw a card. I keep forgetting about that
Yep.
critical part of that.
Gain a life as well. Like the
Yeah,
whole
gain-
reason for playing the deck.
I gained a life, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna tap.
Oh my god, Adam. Big vibe. By the way, Ryan, I hope it's okay. I ordered your Goreclaw list, giving you guys props on the deck tech of my LGS.
Sweet.
I usually don't run Stompy, so I'm excited to give it a whirl. Thanks again for posting it. Well, Adam, I'm glad that the list was helpful for you. And I'm stoked that you're going to be playing Goreclaw. I think you're going to have a lot of fun with it, and you're going to win a lot of games. Spoils of victory.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna look for swamp melon. Put it on the battlefield. We're gonna put ourselves an island on the battlefield.
Where's that fadeaway,
And-
Clay?
It's gonna be the top card that I draw
Yeah.
off of this Tatio.
I kind of want you to find that card. I'm not going to lie. It would hurt me bad, but like,
takes the pressure.
I mean, these freaking this Master Chef is so disgusting. Actually, are all of
Yeah.
those 2/2s?
Tatio Trigger.
One is a 1/1. The stacked ones are all 2/2s.
Got it.
Okay. So 6 mana. Hope I have something to do with it. Okay. We're gonna pass turn.
Alrighty. I will untap. Oh, cool. Go ahead and tap 2, 3. Counter it. Flaming Fist.
Oh my god.
What is it?
Nice.
Double Strike on Kadira.
That is a card to counter right there. That is going to be doubling up on Master Chef as well as the Jesus Christ.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Does it resolve?
Oh, you guys passed. I see.
Oh, I mean, what do you
Yeah.
think I'm going to do?
yes.
I got 1 green, bro.
We'll pay 2. We'll present to you ye old-fashioned counter spell.
Good for you. You got it.
Yeah.
Ah, you got me.
Surprise, surprise.
Mm.
I will play a Selesnya Sanctuary, returning this here forest to my hand. No, I'll return the Opal Palace. That doesn't matter as much. Wonderful. I will move to combat. Where do I send all this stuff? I was really hoping that Flaming Fist might let me swing into Ryan.
Yeah.
I think
But
that would be irresponsible.
Alas.
Luckily, the tokens you make won't be tangled, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna tap to equip the Gildan Pinions to Kadira, giving it flying.
For flying. Oh, Chris. come
Chris,
back.
where'd you go?
I know.
No,
Everything's frozen,
Chris!
Ryan.
No!
Everything's frozen. I'm still
He's,
here.
he's been exiled
I'm just frozen.
for being too cool.
Oh, you are frozen.
Alrighty. I will then move to combat.
Squirrel
Kadira
violence.
will be
There we go.
attacking Ryan.
Uh-huh.
These 2/2 rabbits will be attacking Chris. And those are all of my attacks.
I'll take 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from Kadira.
Yep, and I will get the initiative.
You will.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, search for card.
Oh, wonderful.
Oh, how
So much
happy.
a lot.
Oh, how happy.
All right. View library. Let's go with a forest. Because who doesn't want some good old green mana? Yep, that happened. And we'll also get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rabbits,
Jesus.
which are all going to be 2/2s.
Wow. That's unreasonable. This is fucked up.
And it's good. I think after that, that's all I'm doing. Just
And you
that.
can do Eli as
I'm
well as
gaining
just,
6.
you can just put a counter to show how many you've got if you want as well.
I could. I will get to that point eventually.
You like the big vibe of having all the
I
tokens
do
in
like-
play? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
get
will
it.
pass my turn.
Look at the big rabbit on Eli.
Okay,
Yeah.
is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
Wow. Well, life is pain. It's a lot of fucking squirrels, guys.
You mean rabbits?
There's no squirrels here.
Rabbits, yeah, sure, whatever. Some rodent.
Lagomorph. They're lagomorphs.
Is that what they are?
Yeah.
You fucking nerd. Okay.
Aren't
I got-
we all?
I got 3 in that room right there.
I say it lovingly. Yeah, we all
Yes.
are. Yeah, we're all nerds, all connoisseurs of the finest common cardboard.
That's Mr. Nerd.
Mr.
to
Nerd
you.
to you. Yeah. Okay. Well, 41 life?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pestilence. Pestilence.
Yeah, please cast a pestilence. Chris?
Did I take it out of this?
No, please don't. You can't. Don't do me
I
like
know,
this,
I'm
man.
I'm like the pestilence guy.
Fuck, man.
Shoot, man.
I mean,
And Evan Carr's Justice.
Clay, I'm gonna need you to not use
yeah, I
your.
took out pestilence.
I'm gonna need you to not use your Drift of Phantasms to find Ghostly Flicker, okay?
Oh, Come back, Eli. Come back, Eli.
So I have echoing decay in here. If I can dig for it.
Yeah, I support you in that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that said, I mean, at some point, Ryan, I do have to be somewhat conservative with my life total, even though I do have incidental life gain. But still, like, you have enough power on board to like kill me, and I know that there's this.
Oh, I'm not gonna
this-
kill you. Don't worry. The
this-
40
this
life is
wicked
freaking me the
urge.
fuck out. This
Right,
is-
but there's this wicked urge to send like one my
Oh, no,
way.
don't you
Oh,
worry,
One
Clay.
mod individual.
2, 3, 4. like this. Yeah, 4 to sacrifice Cave of Temptation here.
Eli, where are you?
We lost him. He's been
He's
exiled.
completely Gonzo.
We're gonna put him on Goreclaw.
All right, Adam, take it easy, buddy.
Um,
Did we lose Eli in the? I mean, I see him in the.
Jin says,
He's
"Thank
still
God Clay
there.
isn't playing Sleeveless like a savage." And Adam says, "All right, Chris, chant it. Pestilence." Adam says, "Gotta run, guys. Good luck. Pestilence." Yep, absolutely. That's what we're looking for. Hope you have a great rest of your day, Adam. Thanks for dropping in. Okay.
Oh, Eli fell off the face of the earth.
Oh, I hope everything's okay
Oh,
over
no.
there. Oh,
Half of our house just lost power.
whoa.
So
Oh, you're back.
I am on my iPad currently.
Okay, so when that comes back, you'll be able to restore the game.
Hopefully.
Yeah, usually it'll give you that option. How many 1-1s did you have in, or 2-2s did you have in play?
Seven. 2-2s in play or untapped?
Untapped.
Untap were 6.
Um,
Tap were 3.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it was 6 untapped and 1 untapped 1/1 and 2 creatures that are 1/1s.
I mean, God, this fucking soul sister shit. It's so brutal. we need a pestilence like stat, echoing decay, just something.
Okay. I don't know. I might move my computer to another room that has
Yeah. So you had how many? 6 2-2s and then some 1-1s?
6 2-2s, a 1/1, 6 2/2 rabbits, a 1/1 rabbit, Soul Sisters, and the Esquire.
Okay, this is
All
gonna
untapped.
be expensive for me, but I'm gonna swing at you. Full house.
Oh God, I have to do so much math in my head.
So I have yeah. So I'll just like
And they gain trample, right?
they do, yes.
Mhm.
So it's
Yeah.
6, 12, 18, 26,
Plus 1+1. Yeah.
26, 35.
That's a lot of damage. Part of me is like, if I die, then I can move my computer.
You won't die. I can't kill you.
Yeah.
Like I unfortunately, like, my draws lined up where I don't have any way to like interact with people, and so I'm kind of just stuck like
Well, I'm
just
curious if you
violence.
just blew a fuse or threw a.
I think
threw
so,
a
yeah.
blinker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, before we resolve blockers and all that stuff, if you wanted to take a second to.
Yeah, we can. Yep, we can chill and wait for a second here. I'll just
Okay.
hang out with chat. Yeah. So
Yeah,
chat.
and our buddy Chris here.
Yeah, of course, man.
Hi.
Hi.
I'll go mute for a sec.
Yeah, we can hang out here. We're patient. I got all the time in the world. In fact,
So I
yeah.
have some news.
Yeah, share with it. Let's hear it. Story time. Story time. Story
Let me
time.
bring up. So I received the schedule today.
Oh yeah.
So in Vegas, with myself and Ryan and our partner Chris here,
Yeah, baby.
we're going to be at the signing tables on Sunday, which is 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th. So 25th September in Vegas. We're going to be in the creator space at the meet and greet signing tables in between 3 and 4 p.m. on Sunday. Now, that's where you can meet all three of us, receive stickers and
we got all sorts of fun stuff to give out to people. In fact, yeah, buttons. There's going to be signing. There's going to be all sorts of stuff. And on top of that, I'm actually working with a member of the community right now. Oh, am I frozen? Oh my God. Oh, save me. Chat, sign up for Patreon. Help me buy a new fucking computer, please. Throw money at me. I need it for this computer. This computer is like, like last week has just been like just right on the edge of crashing. But I am working with a bunch of really great people to commission a special card that we're going to have made, a custom proxy that is not only going to have links to all of the resources for Pauper Commander and competitive Pauper Commander, all of the different great content creators, but it's going to be a playable card. We're getting them printed through NPC proxies, and it's really cool. I worked with the design person on it, and it is it's going to be such a vibe. I've already seen some of the drafts, and we're
So
pumped.
that's kind of a common theme, not to take away from.
No, I
but
just wanted to add that. I just wanted to add that.
A lot of the business style cards, which will have links, QRs, all that stuff, will feature on the opposing side a playable proxy for various cards that are popular within Pauper Commander. So, and potentially uniquely could be used with almost any deck. So, yeah,
It's going to be spicy.
We three are going to be at the signing tables between 3 and 4 on the 25th in Vegas, the world's best con. It's going to be awesome. Now, what's even more spicy than that, if there could be such a thing?
How? Pray tell, how could it be spicier?
From 10 to noon that same day. So earlier that morning.
Power's back on, so I will
Sweet.
be reloading up my computer.
Ryan and I have a creator table in the creator gameplay space where if you're in the free play area, which is adjacent, and you want to play some Pauper Commander, we'll have a table dedicated to playing Commander with us in the creator space.
On stream?
And, well, I don't know if it'll be on stream unless we brought our own equipment. Yeah.
Yeah, Chris is on it. There's a lot of really cool stuff. There's gonna be opportunities to play with us, opportunities to hang out with us. We're talking like this is like the sickest crew of like Pauper Commander players ever assembled. I feel like maybe like only closely like tying with maybe like Detroit, and we're going to be basically like Trojan horsing this Pauper Commander shit into everybody's brains.
Yeah. Detroit is good. Detroit is great, but it's a matter of scale, right?
Yeah, this is huge.
Detroit is awesome because you can get in small venue, smaller crowd. You can really get in and socialize. If I'm being honest, Detroit is kind of more for if it scales the way that it did this last year, it's kind of more for the creators, bonding and all that stuff and becoming family and all that. Sure, we get to interact with the public, but having that after tournament time where we all kind of like battle plan and hang out.
And half the time at the we arrived like late Friday. We played a tournament from 12 till 10 at night, all Saturday, and then we all left Sunday. So like all of our time hanging out together was like, between all the stuff. And so it was hard to like get all of the quality time we needed. Whereas this is just going to be, I'm going to be posted up with some of the most awesome people with a totem, a tall extendable totem that says, "Ask me about Pauper Commander." In this convention hall, we're going to have hundreds of Pauper Commander decks, anything from casual to competitive and everything in between, that we're going to be sharing with people. So you don't even have to have a deck. All you need to do is show up, and you're going to be able to hang out with all of us, and it's going to be awesome. I've got custom altars I'm going to be given to patrons. So if you are there and you are a patron, I've got custom altars I'm going to be giving to people, and because I do a little bit of altar work on the side. I take those art cards and I paint them up with some nice stuff. So
they look spicy.
They do. And we got stickers, we got everything. So it's gonna be fun.
So the theme for Vegas, and correct me, gents, if I'm incorrect, but the theme for Vegas is we've got a pretty tight fam of probably 15 people. We've been talking to each other for the last couple weeks now leading up to this thing, a couple more weeks leading into this thing. We're going to bring this family of Pauper Commander players, and we're going to hit Vegas, and it's going to be all about you guys.
Yeah.
It's going to be all about the format. It's going to be, we're going to be having like IV lines in our veins.
Drip feed.
Yeah, drip vitamins, baby. Stuck right there at the tables,
Yeah.
24 hours a day. Well, whenever the convention hall is open, but yeah, it's going to be all about you guys, the format,
Yep.
talking about the plans that Ryan has done. We already indicated that Chris and Ryan have teamed up in a partnership. Makes it easier for Chris to find games, and we host games, and just kind of works for everybody. Plus, I mean, look at that face. Look at that wicked cool guy over there. Like, and if you follow him on Twitter, and I'm sure he posted everywhere else, because I mean, why wouldn't you? You'll see pictures of, how old's she now? 3 weeks? 3 weeks?
She is almost 2 months. She's like six
2
and a half
months.
weeks. Yeah.
Man, that time. Oh, that's right, because she
Yeah.
was your wife was about to pop around Detroit time. Jeez, man, the time flies.
Yeah.
So, man,
It's wild.
that is one cute kid, and of course, what I find hilarious personally is like all of the candids where Chris is like posted up in something, and
Yep.
he's got a baby just kind of casually, just kind of
chilling.
draped in the little spaces. I mean, she's 30 already,
Yep. Pretty
So-
much.
So yeah, I'm really excited, especially watching all the groundwork, not just with these two here, but speaking more from the RC side. Seeing what my fellow RC members are doing to help promote the format, the things that they're going through to get the resources together, and pooling all the talent, and man, I'm not saying that you should avoid going to your friend's wedding, but if you need to use your vacation time for something,
This is the time to do it.
Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying you should skip the birth of your child, but maybe Vegas.
Maybe Vegas.
I'm not saying you should skip your own wedding, but
But it
Vegas,
is.
but also, just bring her with you, like strap her on like a backpack. Word on the street is you can get married in Vegas.
See, so there's options.
So there's options. So play some Magic, all that stuff. My wife, who has never been to Vegas, got pretty upset that I was going to Vegas, and I was like, "Look, honey, you don't understand. Basically, there's two places I'm going to be at. I'm going to be at the bed, or I'm going to be at the convention center. Like there ain't no touristy stuff. You got the
All
wrong
day.
idea." And she wouldn't accept that answer, so she's flying in. She'll be in 8 o'clock on Sunday night, and we're staying an extra 4 days in Vegas to hang out and see the sights and all that stuff. So, yeah.
It's going to be incredible.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. The tab that had Moxfield on it is taking forever to load. If I close out of that tab and open a new Moxfield tab, will it save my stuff?
Well, you can try. Usually it will. So if I would just, I wouldn't close out of the tab. I would open a new one.
Yeah.
Okay,
There you
because
go.
no
Yep.
tabs are loaded.
Yep.
And it's possible too that the reason why it's taking a while to load is your modem hasn't spun up
Rebooted
yet.
herself, yeah.
Yeah, we've got all, I mean, gosh, some of the names go into this event. We're going to have Brad there, Brad Drac V. One of the hosts of the PDH pod is going to be there. We're going to have Scarecrow, member of the rules committee, is going to be there. Who else? Let me look in this chat. We've got
Derek?
Derek's. No, I don't think so.
No, not Derek.
Nope. Although
No,
he
Derek's
said
not going.
he said that if it was it sounded like a maybe.
Oh,
we're gonna
Ruff again
have-
is who I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
Ruff
Ruff again from
Yeah,
the
so
rules
Connor.
committee as well. We're gonna have
Yep.
Sniff How from the PDH
All-
pals.
All the pals. Sniff House
Yeah,
just a
all-
Oh,
representative.
just yeah. And then we're gonna have Lobert there as well. If you've seen some of his edits, they're pretty amazing. So it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay. So Eli, you back in?
Okay. Here we go. We're gonna do it. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Never gonna run around. and serve you.
Give you up.
Gonna let you down.
Okay.
Never gonna
Let's see if
run
things are
around.
loading.
Nice. Hell yeah, Chris. This is awesome.
Alright. Restore.
Are these the custom ones?
Yes. Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
I got it.
I just did a generic
Back.
card for it.
Cool, cool. Sweet. Yeah,
If you do the standard
get
shipping,
OBS
it's
back
usually
up.
about 14 and a half to 15 days for the standard shipping, even though it says 8
Woo.
to 12.
so like in the next couple days.
Yeah, we basically need to make sure we get have him
Like
get
order them
everything-
by Monday.
Yeah, because you
Pretty
want to be
much, yeah.
able to. You want to be able to see them and quality control them too. You know.
Well, yeah, I mean there's 500 of them. If they don't arrive and they're not good, like that's that.
Oh, I've ordered from them multiple. They all do phenomenal quality.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
Like,
stoked.
I
I'm
have
back.
full-on decks that are fully built with this stuff.
Let's
There we go.
go.
We're back. Let's go.
All
Hell
of the
yeah.
counters are gone.
All the-
Okay.
Fun.
That's
Oh,
fine.
Yeah.
And then the last 6 that you just made, I think. No, it's the side. Okay.
I'm gonna
So-
remake these tokens because they don't have power and toughness.
Yep. And here's what's coming at you. This is
Okay,
is
none
it.
of these tokens have power and toughness. I'm gonna. This is. Okay, what is coming at me?
The whole
lot.
board, all of it. Yep.
All right,
And we
these
should
are
be
all
clear
tier
too.
twos.
Like I'm gonna lose a lot doing this. This is very painful.
Yeah. There's a 3 there, 3 there. That can block his 6. What is this? That's the thing I can't block.
Can't block this.
Kalsisma is a 7/6.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3 2/2s under Kalsisma.
Mm-hmm.
3 2/2s under the Spire Golem.
Okay. And Kadira's tapped. Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I just don't remember how many
And
counters.
4/4.
4/4.
Yeah, because
Really just yeah, it was a 4/4. But didn't I attack last turn? So I got it up to 5, or was it just 4 last turn?
Oh
think
no,
it
it
was
looks like I
5.
did take 5. Yeah, I took 5 from you.
Yeah, it
so
was
yeah.
5.
Mm-hmm. So blocking this
That's
and
there.
this.
That's there. Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
and then
So we'll
I feel like nothing else is really a good
So we'll
block.
trample for 1.
Yeah, these are all
and
die.
Trample for 1. So 1.
Oh,
So
God damn it.
Ah,
Okay, let's see if it'll come back again.
I bet it will. I have faith.
Hopefully. Last time it didn't. Restore?
Hey, look at
All right,
that.
take a
Can
picture
I-
of that. Take a picture
Yeah,
of
take
it.
screenshot
In case it
that shit.
crashes.
Yeah, screenshot
Okay.
it. Okay, so you're taking 12, 21, which in the bigger picture scheme is literally like nothing. It's like
21
tickling you
damage?
right now. Yep, Tangle Golem is dead. Goreclaw is back to the command zone.
And then I lose
And-
a bunch of things. I'm gonna see if I can get tokens with power and toughness. So
Okay, cool.
add token.
And then I'm going to gain the initiative.
others. That one has a power and toughness.
And I'm
cool.
going to put 2 +1/+1 counters on probably this thing. And then second main, I will pay 2 for a Leafkin Druid.
Alright, we'll gain a life.
Yep. And then 1 for a Boreal Druid. And you'll gain a life. And then with that, I will pass the turn. So we have a turn off of the Goreclaw, unfortunately, which means no trample. But we have inflicted the abyss to a degree on Wolf. He'll just rebuild it. It's literally meaningless, and he's gonna regain all this life. And it's sad days all around. But you know, here we are.
This
What
is
can
why
you
I
do?
like the Pira.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely getting away with murder right now.
That would be if I had Flaming Fist.
That would be
Black.
disturbing.
Sewer rats.
Does this have
Rats.
text? It does have text. Okay.
Sacrifice the rats for 2 colorless mana
No longer has text.
to cast my commander.
Yeah.
I was really hoping, Chris, that you were gonna play a pestilence instead.
Hmm.
And my disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
What a jerk.
Yeah, I mean, look at this guy.
I'm just trying my
You,
best.
you and your good hair. Yeah, knock it
What's
off.
that? What's that
What I
bog?
can.
What's that creature underneath your wicked thing?
The sacrifice
Oh.
a creature to give. Yeah.
Oh,
Jam.
dark petition is dark privilege is on there. Okay.
Sack outlet.
And chat, I'm still here. I'm just gonna give my back a rest here for a second, lie down while this
I'm
happens.
just gonna pass the turn though.
Sweet. Do I have any effects after? I do not.
But I am feeding the dog right now.
I am watching, I assure you, and I can see everything. I see everything. Ugh.
Okay. Tap. Draw.
One of the future sponsors of this channel is going to be a standing desk company.
Play a land. Tatiova trigger.
Yep.
Draw a card. Man, that is just unfortunate, Clay. Cast Salvager of Secrets.
I
What's
don't like
coming
that.
back?
Oh boy. We'll see
Yeah,
if
that resolves for me.
I feel like either me or you, Eli, needed to be the one to pop that tangle.
Tangle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we've both been afraid, and that's why Tangle's so fucking good.
I'm attacking next turn. Who knows where it's going? But I.
You will be
I'm
attacking.
attacking every
I
turn.
believe you.
So Salvager is good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frantic Search.
I mean, it's
Correcting Hands.
resolving.
Yep.
I'm not happy about it.
Okay. Cast ourselves a Frantic Search.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think you got that.
And we're gonna discard. We're gonna discard a Boomerang and a Terramorphic Expanse. And then tap those 3 lands. Although that expanse was stupid. Anyway, because that's 2 cards. Yeah, it's been a minute since I've played the old girl, you know? Got a little dust.
Yep.
So. Alright, we'll pass the turn.
Alrighty. Untap. That's not great. Why is this land not untapping? And there's now another one? There are infinite.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get rid of that one if I can. Oh, great. What is this?
yeah. It's your Moxfield is totally broken right now.
All right.
It's trying to remember the previous
Yeah.
scene without being
I
able
had-
to load.
Yep. 2 forests, plains. Yeah. There are 2 forests here. I'm gonna stop tapping my lands because that didn't work. But that one is untapped. I will. Sorry, that was a bug. Play a forest.
So the restore
Move to
capability is
combat. The restore capability is not great.
Yeah.
Move to combat. Kadira going at um Clay. And some bunnies are going at. Well, okay, Ryan. If I attack at Clay and I get tangled, I don't have blockers for you. So
Yeah.
if I
That
get the
puts
tangle
the
out of the
onus
way
on
for you to punch.
Yeah, that exactly. That's kind of what we needed to do earlier.
Okay.
But
so
yeah, that is
good to not get hit for a little
Actually,
bit.
I disagree. Now that he is at 22 life, now that deal seems good. When he was at 41 life, that deal sounded shitty. So,
yeah. Yeah.
so let me.
Yeah,
let
no,
me
that's
put
true.
up-
It needed to happen the way it happened. I'm just so spooked because you know, Tatiova things.
So yes,
Right, but
I
like
can
You're right.
This-
You're right
swing
though.
in, and
The life total needed to be controlled for sure.
okay.
so
So
I'm
you-
good to swing in and not get a crackback from you, Ryan.
Yes, I confirm
Cool.
to this. Hmm.
And Chris, I would appreciate not getting attacked as well. But
My
that's
deck's not
okay.
about attacking.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you're good.
So,
so
all right.
So
These
what
are my
what are your attackers declared?
these are my attackers declared at you, Clay. On attack trigger, Kadira will tap down I feel like probably Tatiova. I might be wrong for that, but
Okay, so attacks are declared.
attacks are declared. 6/6 Kadira, 3 2/2s, and 1/1.
Okay, so I have to do it. So there is your tangle.
Cool. That happens.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay.
I will pass the turn. All right, Ryan, your go.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was resting my back here.
Punch.
There we go. Okay.
What is that Finglade Fugitives?
It is a 9/6 right now.
Okay.
Am I good to untap?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to let's see.
Let's see the protection you've been talking about the whole game.
And I have options between trap and goad. I will trap you, Eli. Draw.
Which is not combat.
That's right. That's right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. We could also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does that leave me enough to do other things? It does. Okay, we're gonna cast Goreclaw with Study Hall. So we'll scry 2 at first.
I'll respond.
Okay. Yes.
I'm going to attempt to memory lapse your Goreclaw.
I think I'm also fine with that because it doesn't actually. It's on his attack, so I can't attack with him this turn, so it's kind of fine. Yeah, I think I'm still fine with that. The question is, do I just put it on top? Am I happy drawing this card? Kinda. It's like kind of fine if I put it on top, because it's just like I'm gonna have to spend all my mana to cast it anyways.
Mhm.
So it's kind of better that I just draw it. So I'm gonna bottom. So actually, so this was cast, I'm sure, after my study hall.
Well, your study hall, your study hall gets to
Okay.
So yeah, you
resolve.
still get that though. Yeah.
Yep. So we'll bottom both of those, and Goreclaw will go back on top. And then
I'm trying to set up some interesting turns later.
well, yeah. So uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, that is enough
I
to cast
did
this.
gain 2 off Chris while I was gone, which I
Yep.
have not done yet.
Oh yeah.
Don't think I
I
can.
mean,
Yeah.
ultimately, if Ryan swings his big fatties at me, and then forces me to block, and then Chris swings at me, then I'm dead. But then you have to ask yourself, is that
But
What's
I don't
next?
untap for a turn.
Yeah. So that's
So you got another.
there is time.
No.
Yeah.
No. I'm dead on board between Ryan and Chris.
Yeah. But then they
So
have
you
a.
don't. Yeah,
I
you
don't
don't
think I can.
factor
I
in.
can't really deal with a swarm of bunnies.
Yeah, so he doesn't
That's the thing.
untap.
You do
Yeah.
have a whole turn
Correct.
to
Yeah.
do pretty much whatever.
Yep. So Nylea's Huntmaster. This is going to be really disgusting. 1, 2,
So
3,
it's
4,
Ryan's
5,
intention
6,
to
7.
kill me this turn.
Well, I don't know if that like Chris. Do you how many cards? You have 1 card in hand? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, bud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7. So I could do like 10, 17. Only this has trample though.
Oh, no, I did it right. Okay.
Salvager of Secrets is 2 power.
Yep.
3 cards in hand. I don't think I'm killing you this turn, Clay. Man, I'm just feeling like while Clay is concerning, Eli is gonna claw his way back into this game with that frickin' Soul Warden has done so much work. And punching at Chris just feels like bullying.
I mean, I would agree that getting all the players on the battlefield to a more manageable circumstance would probably be the best, which is why your deal previously with Eli is not necessarily the best one for you, because you could have just swung 1 creature at each of us, putting us less than you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then when I activate the potential.
Yeah. So here's what's gonna happen here. Is I'm gonna go.
Gain 1 life off
I'm gonna
the
do
Huntmaster.
the Huntmaster on the Avenging Hunter.
Yep.
And that's gonna put him up to a 12/4. And then gonna go to combat, and it's gonna be so here's a question. What happens to the tangle effect if Clay isn't here?
It still stays.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's a.
I mean, I'm not gonna kill you, Clay. So
it's imprinted on the creature. Yeah. I mean, preferably what you shouldn't have taken the deal. Preferably.
Well,
I would have
yeah.
attacked with less creatures. Just probably all the bunnies.
Yeah.
Which would still be like 14
these
damage.
2 here at you, Clay, which is not lethal. And then 5 at you, Chris.
So 10 plus 9 is 19.
I'll take
So I block with my Salvager of Secrets, the trample one.
Yep.
So I'm at 3 life.
Yep.
And now Chris kills me.
Possibly. I don't know if he
Aren't you at
can
4?
swing. So yeah,
Would
you take your
would
5.
you not be at 4?
Chris? So this is 12
No, you're at
plus
4, yeah.
9.
Clay, you would be at
so it's-
4. 19, you had 21 life.
Oh, yeah,
19
yeah.
minus 2 is,
Well, this is more than 19. This is 21.
Yeah,
Oh.
minus 2.
is
Minus 2.
19.
Yep.
So then you're at 2.
Yep, at 2. Yep, and then 5 at you, Chris. You didn't block.
No, I took it.
Okay, cool. And then that's like my whole turn. I'll pass.
All right, untap draw.
It's a little out of my comfort zone playing these decks that don't have
Oh, this could do it.
as many options. It's like just combat damage right now, and maybe I need to get good.
All right, I
'Cause-
tap a black for Bubbling Muck.
Wow.
That's a, yeah.
I think Chris's game actions are going to kill me.
It's
So
possible.
I know that, yeah, so
So, Chris, what if I told you that this Tangle can come back to my hand?
I don't know. That's the pickle. My deck's not about doing that, but that's not. If this is sorcery only speed, and I know on the crack I'm gonna die to Ryan, if anything, you know.
Well, I'm not going to be swinging at you next turn.
Correct. It's 100% gonna be over at
Yes.
Eli.
Yeah, so you definitely have like 3 turns of like what would appear to be safety.
All right.
Not that I'm not
Okay.
scary. I know I am. I've got
9
lots
mana.
of power on board.
Now I'm definitely wishing I kept that Terramorphic Expanse.
Oh, for the life gain.
Yep.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Yeah, those fetch
cast
lands are insane in
Crack
that deck.
Colony.
Gain a life, Wolf. Or Eli.
I sacrificed my commander for 2 colorless mana. And then I get 9. She costs 9.
8.
Tap that. Sacrifice this rat. Get 2 colorless mana.
So that's 2 damage to everyone.
So it's 1, 2 from that. Yep.
And I'm dead.
Then
Do you wish you countered the altar? Is the question.
2, 3, 4.
Oh, right. We were going to ask about that. I don't think that was correct.
No, I think if there was
Yeah.
only one counterspell, which there
'Cause he
wasn't,
had-
there was also memory lapse. But
I should have been more proactive with that Tangle because I had Salvager of Secrets and Archaeomancer in hand, so I could
Right.
have kept you guys at bay
Yeah.
for a while. And
That's what I was seeing.
frankly, Ryan, you shouldn't have taken that deal with Eli.
Well, I
How many
think
creatures are entering?
I think you're right. I should have. Well, but here's the thing now is that now that this is all gone, like it's there's no like all the job is done. It's like
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna lose 2 automatically. From
2 more?
Yep.
And
Yep. I mean, like if I didn't take it, I think it didn't change.
And
too
I got
much.
I got rid of a Boomerang, and I got rid of a Terramorphic Expanse, and I
Oh,
had
yeah.
Boomerang. I had Boomerang mana for one of your big fatties.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah, for
Like I
the
made-
for the Finclade fugitives.
I made my own play mistakes, but
Oh
I
yeah.
should have been more proactive with that Tangle. Is what I should have done.
Yeah, creating a tangle lock with Salvager.
9, 10, 11.
Yeah,
2, 4,
for sure.
6.
That's a really spooky line at a table with like very little interaction and probably not a lot of graveyard hate and
Mhm.
all of the other things.
Oh, no, I was in control mode versus combo
Sure.
mode.
Well, and I
So
think
I'm
the
not-
other thing
I'm
is
not-
that mhm.
I'm
go
not
ahead,
so
sorry.
sure. I'm not so sure under that pretense I was the threat.
Yeah, there is that.
Because I would have telegraphed my combo by putting a
Scout.
unhasted creature into play.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. I think you're right about the deal for sure. I think you're absolutely right.
I also think I shouldn't have attacked with Kadira and just all of the bunnies instead.
Yeah, yeah. Because with Tangle, you want to be careful about the, and the other
Yeah.
thing too is that with Goreclaw on that one there, and this is maybe the more important thing, is that Goreclaw didn't do anything the turn it came down.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that could have been on the night. I mean, you didn't have any way of knowing that there would be the Nylea's Huntmaster, but you know, it is
Well, my thought process with the Goreclaw is that I'm looking at the tempo of. So basically, it's 2 turns of away from Goreclaw versus
Are you doing
next
anything else, Chris?
next turn.
No, I can do 9 more damage.
I mean, he
But I
can't kill
gotta-
both of us.
Yeah.
So
no. You'd be at 5.
I mean, maybe with a
Fine.
Guardian's Pledge, maybe.
Yeah. No.
I mean, I'm gonna be taking
Yeah.
a boat ton of damage.
No, because none of my stuff untaps.
Oh.
Yeah, immediately I'm not gonna untap. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, get in
So
while the
I'm
getting's good then.
so dead. Like,
You're more inclined to swing him if I don't swing at him.
Yeah, if you swing at me though too, I'll probably have to like block, right? Like sit back and block. So
Well,
you
Gore
probably
can't-
like leave some of your blockers up and then attack with the ones that can't. That's probably the middle road.
The only thing that can attack right now is the Visitor and the Automaton.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't want them to die.
I don't exactly have blockers for.
Yeah, he doesn't have any blockers
creatures.
for him.
I mean, I can make my stuff too, though. So
Well, I feel so. I'm gonna pass the turns. I feel that if I don't swing into Eli, you're more inclined to swing him fully because the crackback onto you is gonna be way worse than it would be if I just to do a couple points of damage. I feel as though
yeah, I don't have a way to. Well, I guess it depends. Yeah, he's tapped out right
because
now, but
you're at 15. The most I could do probably on my next turn
Yeah,
would probably be 10
Cycle
damage.
and Ash Barons.
Yeah.
Get that out of
If
the
I
way.
do 10 damage, you're still at 5, then you win on the following crack.
Yeah, I think your
That's not a
play
plan.
is potentially to swing
That's a
in with
plan.
just the things that you wouldn't block with anyways.
And I'm just
Which
gonna
would
tap
be
the forest
your
that's permanently tapped.
which would be your Wicked Visitor. But
At
yeah,
this point,
you
though,
do
I feel
you.
he would double block just because of where it's
I
at.
also can pay 3 mana and single block.
Correct, yeah.
So
The card that you
I
have
can-
on that is +1/+1, right?
yes.
Yeah,
So I
mine-
can
mine is
block,
3/3.
activate for 3 mana, and it'll trade.
Yeah. All right, I'm
Block,
just gonna pass.
activate, block. Oh, I see. Got it.
Yep.
All right. I will
Yep.
untap.
But you have the Dark Privilege on there, so it's a 3/3, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna tap some mana, which is not gonna tap itself.
And all your
For-
stuff will be tapped still.
Yeah. Let's get that done. Brandywine Farmer, create some more
Ugh.
foods.
Damn it. It's like 6 more life in play.
Gain 1 life.
Oh,
Often
Jesus.
entering. And yet, land for turn is going to be an Opal Palace, which you all knew about from a while ago. It
Yep.
does enter with a 1/1 counter on it though, so it is a 2/2.
Hot.
And I will
Hot
pass the
indeed.
turn.
Okay. I am going to draw, untap, draw for the initiative, and then draw for turn. That is not a helpful card.
So who is
Forest, I have the initiative right now.
Yeah, Ryan still got it.
I mean, it's a pretty simple turn. It's not complicated. Yeah, because only this has trample right now. So, yeah, we're gonna go to combat, and we're gonna swing this stuff here at you, Eli.
Okay. Before blocks, I will tap another 3 mana, which I
Yep.
cannot tap.
Is this strands?
No. Activate the Esquire to make
Yep.
my creatures bigger.
Yep.
Brandywine Farmer will block the big boy.
This one here.
Yeah, and then I'll take 14.
Smart.
There you go.
I will create another
That'll
food.
do. Yep, another food.
Um,
And then we're 1, 2, 3,
so I
4,
go down
5
to 11.
to cast Gore Claw.
I go
This
up
will
to
be
12.
the second time I've cast it from the command zone, so I'll scry 2. Jeez. Yeah,
Well,
we'll bottom one and top the other.
Oh yeah, you did cast it.
Yeah, because study hall's only. Yeah, because I cast it out of
Okay.
my hand.
And I
Eli,
have
how much mana- yeah, how much do you
I
have?
have 2. I was just counting it because of the sanctuary tapping for 2. So I have
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I can activate 1 food.
All right, 1 food. Okay.
So I'm at
So-
essentially 15.
How much mana do you have open?
I have 2.
Is it? Are you
Plus a
not
treasure.
tapping because there's a problem on your end?
I
or is
cannot tap my lands. I can try, but
Oh,
like that won't tap. That one tapped. Okay, that one's not tapping. That one's tapping.
I
Only
see.
some of them
Okay,
are
so you have
tapping.
2
And
mana
last
open.
time, I have 2. I have 2
Got
plus
it.
a treasure, so
Cool,
3.
cool. Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
a Mox
last
Field
time I
problem.
tried it crashed. So
Cool,
I'm
cool. That's
gonna
totally fine.
not.
Okay, so what we will do then is, yeah, I'll pass the turn. There's nothing else to do.
Untap draw. All right, I'm going to single black for Undying Malice on my commander.
Yeah.
I'm going to sacrifice it. It comes back
Hang on. I might have a response to that actually.
to the okay. That's fine.
To the Undying Malice.
Yeah.
Because that would be how much is your commander costing?
It's 2, 4, 6
From the
so
command
that's
zone.
11 total. When where to recast it? That's what the little dot thingies are for me to memorize.
Okay.
Oh, I was wondering about that. I was like, damn,
Yeah.
where do you get all those keywords? That's sick.
So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 damage plus attacks is dead. Okay. I would like to cast Stave Off, targeting your commander.
And you're
Oh,
yep.
Pro black.
Yeah. All right, that goes over there. You're at 12.
And now I have to sack a treasure to gain life.
Yeah. Yeah, so you're at 15. You're at 15. I'm at 15.
15 all around.
Pickle shit.
So,
Fudge it. I'm gonna crack the stone. Let's gotta get that. All right. I'll just whittle everyone down. So I don't think I can do anything, but I'll just see if I can whittle. I don't know because if we do,
yeah, I think that'll put me dead to the Kadira, I think.
if I can do, if I sacrifice this, that's 2, 4, 6.
Yeah, I mean your position right now is unenviable. I definitely
8. All right, so I can do that. I can do 6, 8. Yeah, I can bring you. I can do the 9 damage still. Let me see. So that would sacrifice this. I'm dying
so
for the tabby.
so there's a 1/1. How many tokens are there? There's 4, and one of them is a 1/1. The others are 2/2s. For Eli.
Yeah, correct.
Oh boy, and he's got the Esquire as well, so we can pump him up.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I have 3
think-
2/2s, a 1/1, and then it'll be a 7/7 8/8 if I activate Kadira.
And then there's going to be 1, 2, 3,
8.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 tokens entering. He's going to gain 8 life. So
Alright, I'm gonna
if you
swing.
do all that stuff, I will die, and then it'll be you versus him. Because Kadira is almost certainly coming at me.
Correct. Because if I swing full house over at Eli, he's basically dead.
But then
But
I
then
kill you.
But then you 100% kill me.
Yeah, for sure. So I don't even know it's right to sacrifice anything right now.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, this rat can't attack. Oh, I can't block, so it's...
So you might as well, I guess.
Yeah. So I'll swing just the one rat, which is a 2/2 over at you, Eli.
I will declare no blocks. Take 2.
Got him.
Yeah. Damn, that Undying would have had me.
Yep.
Good
That's-
freaking
Yeah.
play. That was a damn good play.
Yeah, Stave Off is such a gas card.
Damn.
I
So
love it so
strong.
much.
Yeah, it's the same reason why I play Ward of Lights, Benevolent Blessing, and Show Manos in every deck, because
Alright.
it's just like flexible.
Yeah, you're good.
Anything else?
I think that's it.
Yeah, I'll
These guys
do
are at one
one,
card. Oh, one card.
2, rat colony. Just to show I got nothing in my hand.
Gain 1 life.
Gain a life.
I do
There you go.
indeed. Alright. Untap. Upkeep draw. Wonderful. That is beautiful.
Mm.
I would like to tap one. That one's not going to tap, so I'm not going to tap it. Actually, can I move it? Nope, it duplicates itself. All right,
Yeah.
cool. These
So
3
you
are
get-
tapped.
Cool, cool.
I'm
yeah.
going to cast Battle Screech.
Oh no.
Bird. Look, it's right at the top. Create 2 birds. Gain 2 life.
Oh boy.
I will then flash it back. 1, 2. No, these have summoning sickness. 1, 2, 3. Make some more Borbs.
Borbs.
Birds are always getting me.
I cast
move-
Tangle from the grave.
Yeah.
Please.
Move to combat.
Yeah.
Kadira. How many blockers do you have over there? I will tap
have
down
4.
Terror.
Okay. Yep. There is tap down.
And I think these are all also going at you, Ryan.
Okay.
I will do the activatey thing. That's 1, 2.
Oh,
That
yeah,
one
2
tapped
less to
that
cast.
land somehow, so we're going with it. That
Okay, so I've got 5
3 lands are
attackers.
tapped. That one was already tapped. All of my lands should be tapped.
Okay, so you've got 5 attackers.
I do have 5 attackers.
Okay, got it.
And then I will activate the Esquire, giving them +1/+1 before damage, assuming nothing else.
Yep. So we'll block these 3 on the biggest ones.
Two
So I'll be
twos.
taking. Well, they're 3/3s because of the.
They will be 3/3s.
They will be 3/3s. Yeah. So I'll
Hello,
block the
puppy.
3/3s, and I'll
Actually,
take.
is it worth it to then activate? Because I'm gaining 2 points of damage. If those are your blocks.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna
these are
not
blocks
still-
here.
It's still 2 points.
It's
Yeah,
2
I mean-
points,
Yeah.
but then I can activate foods as well. So I have. This is so painful. Add token. We're gonna get a treasure token, and that's gonna be the amount of mana I have, because this is so painful.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have 3
that's
mana
fine.
up.
Okay, so 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Okay, so I'm gonna take. So I'm blocking these here.
The 2/2s.
and the 2/2s, and then taking
then you take
1
8.
8.
8 damage.
1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8, and 7 of that is Kadira. 1 2 3 4 5 6
Yes.
7.
And
okay.
then on damage, Kadir will trigger. Oh, great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, these are all 2/2 birds actually.
Wow.
4, 8, 12 rabbits. Gain 12 life. These are all 2/2s.
Ah.
Gain 12 life.
I'm digging for the -2/-2 to all creatures.
7.
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
Which I can protect against actually.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, Squire.
All right.
I'm still digging.
I will
Is
pass
that
my
it?
turn.
All right,
Okay.
chat. Here's a lesson. If there's a guy with Tangle on in the pod that can recur it, make friends with that person.
Yeah, you never offered, so
Punch them
There's
really
that.
hard.
I didn't want to kill you, so don't.
we're gonna
just-
we're gonna go through the throne. Oh wait, I don't have the throne. Sorry, I'm
Have
getting
the
ahead of myself here.
throne.
Yeah,
Some
sorry.
people.
Beautiful.
Sorry. So
Um,
this is the card I drew for turn.
I will put 2 counters on this Soul Sister.
For
For the thing.
okay.
Yeah.
Board wipe protection.
Got it. So I drew a Voracious Typhon. Well, Chris, are you I mean, I have to swing everything at him.
Yeah. I just don't know how much.
I don't even know if I can kill him though. So the way this looks is
Well, you
I am
got
gonna hit.
trample.
I'll hit Throne of the Dead 3, so there is that. So I will go to combat and swing the whole fucking team. Big Timmy
What are you
vibes.
goading?
Timmy!
What are you goading?
I'm not goading. I'm swinging the whole team at you.
All right. They all have trample.
So-
They all get +1/+1.
Yep. So this is
and you've done that.
32.
So I block.
And
Cool.
I think I also need to swing. Do I need? So if I, how many? So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I have 12 tutus.
Yeah.
Oh, this is GG's.
You can't do anything.
You could swing in, but it's
Yeah, no, this
you
is
can
it
swing
right
in.
This is it. I
You
mean,
can-
I have to pray that Clay or that Chris gets a pestilence basically, or a crypt rats. So yeah, I'm suiciding all of it in. It's all coming at you.
Alrighty. I will
So you can block
start
24 of
declaring
it.
some blocks.
24,
I
25,
can block
26,
24,
20,
6,
like
28. And then if I activate like more than all of it,
yeah. So nothing happens basically. The life total.
yeah. I will now tap the 3 using those treasures.
and wipe my board.
Pretty much. Activate getting +1/+1 just so that I can do math better now.
So
2 on Goreclaw, 2 on the 5/4, 2 on the 6/4. That's a 6/6. 2 on that, and
yeah,
then
yeah. I think this
3
game is
on the
over.
other. So 2,
I don't.
4,
So I don't.
6, 8.
And I don't connect
11.
for any damage here.
I think. Wait, you would connect for 1. I will block all of them just so that you don't get thrown.
I'm almost positive they're all dead
Yeah.
here. So let's just save us all some
unless
time.
you have anything, they are all dead, and
Nope, they're all dead.
all but 10 I blocked with
So you take 1.
4 over there and 2 on the other one. No, I don't think I do. Two. You had
So
how many attackers?
So you had 12 times 3.
I had
That's
12.
36.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't even gain the initiative. That's yeah. This is GG's. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cast a Voracious Typhon.
Gain a life.
Or I guess I could. Let's see. I could also cast the Commander instead.
Ungain a life.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I haven't played a land. So 9. To cast Goreclaw.
Regain a life.
Yep. And we're gonna scry 3.
Eli, what is it? Just the one bunny and the 2 birds?
Untapped.
Correct. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. And I
Okay,
cannot
there's
activate
that.
foods. I don't
I'm gonna
have
pay
any
4
untapped
for
mana.
Voracious Typhon, and we'll
Yep.
pass the turn.
Okay.
Now looking good, chat. We got Kadira doing the thing again here. Chris has basically maybe a draw spell into a Drown in Sorrow, because now Drown in Sorrow would work.
Yeah, Drown in Sorrow.
Now
does work.
Arms of Hadara would work. But
I just kind of gotta pray that those don't happen for a turn.
yeah, part of the thing is that we just haven't been in pods where there was actually a lot of removal, so it's kind of interesting if we've got like these decks that are kind of just swinging at each other, and when you have that, I mean, this is a good example. A deck like Kadira,
Oh
yeah.
God. Okay, yeah, that happens.
That doesn't change anything, I don't think.
I don't think it's gonna do much.
It just doubles. It just doubles his math, so it gives him a reach about 18.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So you have 336. Okay, so you're able to keep 3 blockers. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't do 28 damage. The pickle.
Yeah, if you can, it's concession time.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Like you could swing with everything, I
5,
guess.
10, 13.
But he's got blockers.
I do.
Leave that one available. It's 11. All right, sacrifice these 4 creatures.
How much do I lose?
1 second. I'll put that one there. Leave an
Ah.
extra rack. All right, so far you're gonna lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, yeah.
I will take 10.
Yep.
All right, then recast my commander. I have 1 floating mana left.
Gain a life. And then gain another life off the other one.
Yep. That's gonna make it so you lose 1 life from that.
God, imagine this game without that Soul Sister though.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Just a
You lose
1 mana
another
card
life.
just warped this game so hard.
Yeah, I
1
need
mana
a.
creature. Like there's no removal in this pod at all. Nobody has cast any removal spells.
I was holding stave off with the treasure for like 7 turns.
I mean, this is why I don't really like to play decks like this very much, is because your only option is just to like
And
YOLO
really
at
hard.
people.
And
You know.
sacrifice it, you lose another 6. That's the most like I did 16 damage.
Yeah.
Yep. We're all dead. Well done. Well played again, Eli. Man, you're cleaning the floor with us. I need to have. Yeah. This is the mid-range player in me, like raging at like just playing deck that doesn't have like a ton of removal in it, and it just feels bad.
Yeah.
No sweepers, no ways to control the board. You know, it's just like pod racing basically.
So go
But-
log your win.
Yeah, second
Turn
win.
10.
Yep.
Nicely
Yes,
done.
sir.
Nicely done. Well, that was a crazy set of games, and regardless of losing, I'm stoked to lose to Kadira. This is really
Yeah.
cool, and it really goes to show, like, yeah, it's really important that people be able to like expand, you know, their awareness of the format by experimenting with new things, and clearly this does something very powerful. All of the food token generators, you know, sprout swarm type effects. This snowballs extraordinarily hard, and yeah, you get swept up, but like you rebuild. You know, I swept him in game 1, and it didn't actually matter that much. You know, it was more like I got a tempt and I got some attacks in. But also putting on display like Soul Warden, very powerful card right now. We have a lot of these. If you're in green and in white, then you get 4 of them. You get the Lumark. Well, no, you get even more. I mean, you
3.
could play.
You
could
get
play
3 ones that trigger on everybody.
Right, but those
at
are
1 mana.
just the ones that are 1 mana. You can also play. There's one that's a 1/3 for 2 that has Embalm that says whenever a token enters the battlefield. You know, that's incredibly strong in your deck. There's a lot of ways to do that, and life gain is like very much king right now. Being able to outgain the table.
Like I just did 16 in a turn and he still won it.
Yeah, absolutely. It didn't matter at all. Yeah, I mean, I swung. You know, like
And you swung several.
I swung my entire board and
You
lost
dealt a
it.
total of like 40 damage to me, Ryan, and I just.
You just shrugged it off. It didn't even matter.
Yeah.
And so, you know, that is and in some ways, so if you look at the draft of this deck, and this is of this pod, this is a very interesting thing to look at. You've got Clay being the only combo player at the table. That's a scary place to be in general. You combo players want to fly in flocks, right? Because then you can split the aggro,
Turn
right?
9.
You don't get all of the aggro because there's more than one. So that's hard. Being Tatiova, you had a way to gain life, so you lasted longer. You know, I made a deal to not attack when I probably shouldn't have. So you know, there's an element of that. I guess there was a part of me that thought like I'm gonna get destroyed on the, you know, like on this backswing. But I guess that doesn't like put respect to like what you know, like, because yeah, Wolf being able to swing it, can't swing at everybody and kill everybody, right? And so that's a good lesson for me, just in terms of like table talk and politics. It's always a place to learn more. And then Chris with his Twisted Sewer Witch, just like putting down an enormous amount of pinging. I am eager to see a version of this list that like leans into the rats, like just colony rats for days, and then you just say, yep, I'm going to get swept, but I'm going to get them all back. You know, you do like some Unseal the Necropolis, Death Denied, you know, what's it called? Dig up the body type stuff. You know, maybe a Soul Stare expedition, and just like your card draw would just be recursion at that point. Would be an interesting thing to explore too. And you know, I'm still happy with Goreclaw and how that performed. I swung for enormous amounts of damage.
So much damage.
So much damage. It's not. It's faster than I think a lot of aggro decks in the format. In that, like after turn, like on turn 5, you are going to swing for a lot of damage. So that's really exciting and fun. But yeah.
am
Any other
very
thoughts
happy
from you
with-
guys?
No.
I'm very happy with how this deck is working.
Yeah.
Adding-
I'm gonna go cry into my cock-shaped pillow.
Jealous.
Yeah, that's right.
Adding
right.
5
Yeah,
Soul
me too.
Sisters helped quite a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. It'd be interesting. I think there's going to be some variance with Kadira, because if you have some removal heavy, sweeper heavy stuff, you know, the ability to just take this out on like turn 3 or something, so that you don't get your engine started until turn 6, would definitely be a way to like set it back. But again, you know, it's like you got to play the deck to do that, right? And if you don't have that deck, you say, okay, well, here we go. Bunnies, all of them.
Yep.
And we died to
Everywhere,
rabbits.
all of them. Yep.
Yep, these rabbits may as well have been like were-rabbits from
They
what's
may
it called?
look cute, but don't worry, they are deadly.
Yeah, it's like what are the Curse of the Were-Rabbit? The not Monty Python, but that old claymation, Wallace and Gromit, which is what I grew up on when I was a kid, was Wallace and Gromit. Curse of the Were-Rabbit here. I feel like that should be the name of your deck. Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Yeah. Well, anyways.
That's a pretty good name.
Not bad, huh? Not bad. Well, I want to thank you guys, all of you, for joining us today. Chris, thanks so much for the game. Clay, thank you so much. And Eli, thanks for beating our cheeks in here. Curse of the Were-Rabbit. Hell yeah, Wabbit.
Yes.
Or I mean, the other option is like Coney Stew, or like all D's Conies. I don't know. There's so many different funny ways you could take that. But and with that, I want to thank everybody who stuck with us on this fantastic evening of Friday Night Magic. It's been a pleasure having you all here. And the chat was so engaged today. It was great to have everybody here. I do want to thank all of our patrons, all the people who make this possible, and name them for their contributions. If you're interested in joining our Patreon, you can go to patreon.com/commonconnoisseurs to support us financially. One of the great things about this is that Clay and I have been very diligent about trying to maximize the amount that we deliver through this Patreon. So take a look here. We've got a $2, $5, $10, $20, and $50 level here to contribute at. We wanted to make sure there was levels for everybody who could support at different prices here. The $10 level does give you early access to and participation in the Let's Build streams prior to us going live. So you'll get to see all those conversations happening as we do them. And with that, we're going to name off our patrons and thank everybody who makes a financial support of the channel. So going through them by list, we've got 3 new patrons. We've got Alex, Jared, Dax, the PDH Pod, Sanctuary, PDH. We've got Eric, Adkin, Zach, Scooby, Chris, Mizu, William, Paul, Corey, Derek, Ian, and Noyark. So thank you all so much for your contributions. It means the world to us. It's all going to the buy Papa Popper a new computer so that he can continue to live stream. All this money does go right back into the project to make sure we continue to deliver the finest cPDH content on Earth. With that, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Help us with the algorithm. Keep putting this in people's recommendation panes. Make sure to go check out Chris at
OMGMTG.com. It's magic.
Oh my God, it's magic. OMGMTG.com. Make sure to join us on Discord to participate in all the great games and conversations. And with that, connoisseurs of fine common cardboard, thank you so much for being here, and we will catch you all on the battlefield. Peace out, and peace out all of you.